with more Ace Attorney. Thank you for the celebrations, guys. Where did Ace Attorney go? There it is. There we go. Perfect. We are back. Hello, everybody.
We've all got ties.
Oh, shit, me too. Oh my gosh, we are all professional today. We are ready to show up.
Yeah.
We are all put together today.
Just needs to make her tie blue, and she'll match with everyone.
I would, yeah. I just have to get a blue tie. I do just have to get a blue tie. Easy. Yeah.
You could probably recolor it, but it'd be funnier if you just like pinned like a blue P&G tie.
It's like hanging too. Why do you have two ties? Don't worry about it. There's only one tie, and it's blue.
This one's my business tie.
Mm-hmm. This one's my casual tie. I wear this one all the time. This one's for court.
Yeah. One's your emotional support tie, and the other one is your business tie.
Yeah.
Easy.
Easy. Exactly. I have to feel professional just a little bit in my everyday life or I feel lost. Okay, we last left off. We finished up the 4th trial? Yeah. We're about to go into the 5th trial.
Yeah, well, 5th.
Straight into investigation. Alrighty. Well, let's see what it brings, because we got a not guilty verdict, but we also did not figure out what all went on, so.
We're not guilty, but we're guilty?
Athena's guilty.
Aria did it.
Phoenix White. Blood. Oh no. See? Aria did it!
No!
Hi, Twin. Welcome in.
Hello.
You come in an excellent time.
The sins we've committed, and the sadness we've caused. No matter how far we run, our past remains. As ever present as the moon in the sky. Ah shit, where'd the moon go?
It's red.
Link.
I'm missing something here, aren't I?
I feel like I went in a different direction than Aria did, but I think she still got my joke. I was making
Yeah.
a Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom reference.
I see. There's some moon. It's blue, actually.
Ow, my eye! It looms in wait for the day when we are forced to face it.
The moon?
Surprise, we're playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
No!
But only in doing so can we truly make peace and move on and hope towards tomorrow.
December 20th, 1:23 p.m. Rate anything agency.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything.
I took Athena from the courtroom straight to the station. She's probably being questioned at this very moment.
Weird as she was.
Both your prodigies gone. Phoenix, what have you done?
I'm a terrible dad.
Well, hopefully your
She
daughter's
still
still
has
here.
Trucy.
I was gonna say, like, hopefully your daughter's still here. It's not just you sitting here like, damn.
I also found Trucy's fingerprints.
Trixie,
damn it.
no. She pulls
Trixie,
the
what
murder
did you
weapon from her magic
do?
panties.
After this past
Daddy, I
year.
found it!
Oh no.
Now she's arrested.
After this past year, I took it for granted that those two would always be here. But now, Apollo's gone off on his own to seek his own truth. And my pursuit of the truth only ended up with Athena becoming the new suspect. Some boss I turned out to be.
even quieter in here than usual.
Yeah, it seems so empty too.
I just don't get it, Daddy. All of your reasoning during the trial seemed perfectly solid.
Yeah, and I still believe it was. At least based on what we know.
But now Athena's the one who's being accused.
During the trial for the bombing and murder that occurred at Cosmos Space Center. The letter used by the real culprit was found. This letter proved the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, innocent. Silent slam. But Athena's prints were found on it instead. And she was subsequently arrested for the murder.
But Athena couldn't have done it. It just doesn't make any sense.
No, none of it does. I've been racking my brain, but I just can't figure it out. Ah, where's the flaw in my reasoning? What have I got wrong in this case?
No, Daddy. If Athena was here, she wouldn't just be sitting around thinking. She'll be out there doing something.
Running around the city 3 times to figure out what she wanted to do.
Are you going to defend it? You are going to defend Athena, right, Daddy?
Of course I will. And thanks, Drusy. I needed that push. Trucy's right. The trial is tomorrow. There's no time to waste.
Off we go!
If I'm going to prove Athena's innocence, I'd better get out there and find some evidence.
Off we go then. We're on a hunt for evidence that'll prove Athena's innocence.
Great. But before we go, I'd better tidy up the evidence I have on hand.
Just toss it in the trash. We don't need that anymore.
Yeah.
Unnecessary evidence left at the office. At least it can go in the trash.
Athena is probably still in the middle of being questioned. So, Trucy's right. The thing to start with is talking to people at the Space Center.
I don't want it. What was that? Aria, did you say something? Maybe not?
Maybe her power run out.
Oh no, maybe her power went out. She was very far for a second.
No, I said I was going to grab some tea.
Oh, okay.
Heard a singular noise, and it might have been like the end of you saying tea.
I wasn't quite sure what it was because I've got Apollo music in the background too, and I just heard beep in the background. I'm like, I think that was Aria's voice.
No, I went to go grab some tea.
I see. Okay, please, please,
If you
please.
listen
was
real
like-
close, you can still hear her.
I didn't die.
Yet.
Oh, no.
Oh my god. Is that a threat or a promise?
I don't know a promise so much as a fact.
Oh, okay.
December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance. Ah, you again.
Hope you've been practicing your chair wheeze
My
for spins.
Oh, okay. I had to say I thought you meant like wheeze, like I'm struggling for air, so I'm wheezing. Like my chair wheeze. My chair wheeze.
You're like,
Whee!
wee. Wee.
No, it's a good thing. I purposely, because I was like, oh, I should get up and like warm up my voice like I normally do for streams. So I'm like, no, that always does not work in my favor for Ace Attorney streams. Since I voiced Black Quill and I've been voicing this guy, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna pick up another guy. Who knows? But I'm like, it's not gonna work out, so I'm not gonna warm up my voice. I'm like, good thing I didn't. Getting this register, I really just gotta have like, gotta roll unwarmed up voice.
Dr. Cosmos, do you have a minute?
Yeah. Galactic scooter, full speed ahead. I don't know what I'm doing for his voice. I've forgotten.
I remember what kind of like southern.
It was
for him,
southern,
I
yeah.
think.
It was like real exaggerated Colonel Sanders southern.
Director, he scooted away. I'm just imagining them going like half a mile an hour in the opposite direction. And Fina
No.
just casually walking. I was like, hey, sir?
Please, sir. we
His
need to
expression
talk.
changed the instant he saw you, Daddy.
Yeah, well, I dragged his name through the mud pretty good at the trial earlier today.
Or we just want to follow him.
Sir.
Sir.
Full speed!
December 20th, Cosmos Space Center, boarding lounge.
We were here only yesterday. Oh, hey. Mr. Starbuck, you've been released, huh? Yep, and I came straight here. It's all thanks to you and your team, Mr. Wright. You've given me a second chance to fly into space again. I can't thank you enough. Except...
Been a while.
What's wrong? I thought you'd be happy to be acquitted. As I was coming out of the detention center, I saw Miss Sykes. He saw Athena? I was at a loss for words. I didn't know what to say to the poor girl. And then, you know what? She flashed a peace sign at me. Congratulations on your acquittal, she said. Now you can go back into space someday. Yeah, that sounds like Athena. I can just picture it.
Not to break the topic here, but he also is wearing his tie today. Not blue though, but he's also on the tie.
yeah.
He got the tie memo.
But I saw her eyes. They were red and swollen from crying. She's gotta be suffering. She must be so worried. And yet she went out of her way to be nice and give me that big smile.
She held back her own tears so she could give someone else a smile. So, Athena,
There's no question about it. That girl was innocent. Please, Mr. Wright, you have to make sure she goes free. And then they can put me in prison instead. I don't mind.
All that work for nothing? I don't think so, sir.
We can't have that either, Mr. Starbuck. Don't worry, Mr. Starbuck. I'm going to give her the very best defense I can. I promise to get her acquitted, just like I did for you. I know she'll be alright with you in her corner. I know you'll never give up on her. Apollo is a fine boss to look up to.
But why are we assuming it's only Starbuck or Athena that can go to jail? There's no other options. It's only one of them. This man's holding rock. Oh no.
Graha.
Graha.
There was a character in one of the expansions in 14 where his solution to everything's like, well, if I die, then that might fix things. We're like, no! And he does this like 4 times.
Dude, can you stop with that?
I
The
think-
self-deprecation's getting a little out of hand.
I think it got to the point that Alize threatened to kill him if he tried to sacrifice himself
If
again.
you die, I will kill you. Hi, Lily. Welcome in. Hi, Frost. Welcome in as well. It's time to find out.
If
who
I
the bit-
had a nickel for every time one of my favorite characters was just sacrificial.
the lines could be blurred on that one.
I mean, they can go kind of hand in hand depending on the character. But still, too many. I'll have too many nickels.
Too many nickels. How will you kill them a second time? It'll be like a
Don't worry about
necromancer. They'll die, they'll be resurrected, they'll be killed again. Just to teach you a lesson. This is what you get for trying to say that you'll sacrifice yourself. Photograph back, be like, look at this nickel. Photograph back. Oh my gosh. Did you say this line, Soph?
Apollo is a fine boss to look up to.
If only we're here.
He's hiding in the trash chute.
Gosh dang it, Apollo. Come on now. Just because you feel like trash doesn't mean you actually had to be with the trash.
It's where I belong!
No!
I still can't believe Launchpad 1 was switched with the Space Museum. What could have made Director Cosmos do such a thing? I haven't the foggiest idea. I think it cuts off like halfway through. Discord's like,
Yeah.
I think for the most part it comes through. Like you get a good
Yeah.
stint, a
Yeah.
good stint of it before it feels like it gets cut off.
So there never was going to be a launch that day, not from the very beginning. I wonder if Clay knew. I imagine he must have. Surely he would have noticed when you went for the rocket. And also when you were in a museum?
Yeah. Well, he was also on that medication, so maybe he was kind of out of it.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like a whole thing to be like, okay, we know you're scared to go to space, so we're going to do this test run to boost your courage. Let's hope it
Did
was
the
possible
Pixel
like that.
GB not work?
It's not set up. I have to do it manually.
Oh.
I don't have auto redeems yet. Maybe one day. But
Hello.
I come home and die from work, so most of the time plans don't always go to plan. Let me see, do I still have a tie? I think I still have a tie with this. I do have a tie, it's blue!
There you go.
I can join the blue tie gang! We're gonna move Soph though, he's like an eye patch now.
Yar.
Yar!
Didn't realize we were playing
He's
CCs all of a
just-
sudden.
yeah.
Every time you fire a cannon, you have to shout objection.
That's a lot. Or just imagine instead of like, you know, how gunpowder just goes boom, right? It just goes objection instead. That is the sound that it makes. Whenever gunpowder is lit, it just goes objection and shoots the cannonball out. I don't know where to put here. I can make Soph smaller. You can still hang out on my shoulder. There we go. I think that works. I still can kiss your little head. I don't think there's any way around it whenever you're just using OBS to fit something. The model moves and it is unfortunate. I don't know where I'd put Aria. I mean, would Aria... How would I... Aria's... I guess I could have her, like, loom behind me, like, over my shoulder.
Just Taria behind you.
Yeah, we could just have, like, Michibi and then Talria.
She's right behind me, isn't she?
Oh, it's like it is the same mentality as from like Chai's drawing, where like yes, Aria will be taller because Apollo is naturally just shorter. So Michi will be short and Aria will be taller. Alright, just behind you, Siri.
Isn't Aria like barely taller than you though?
I think I'm barely taller than Aria.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay.
I think so, because
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like
5 feet.
yeah, I'm like 5'1", 5'1.5" maybe. So I'm a little bit taller than I'm a little tiny bit taller than Aria.
I'm a veritable giant. 5.5 feet tall.
I was talking with my siblings, 'cause my siblings are at that like point in their life where they're still growing. And my youngest sibling now is probably about to hit like puberty and hit his growth spurt and stuff. And I'm like, I hope you get tall. But I'm like, I won't be the shortest. Unfortunately, that'll be my next youngest sister is the shortest. But all my other siblings, I'm like, I've given up at this point. I'm like, I was like, at least with my youngest sister, I'd be like, oh, hopefully I can be taller than both my sisters. I'm like, no. She's already surpassed me. And I'm like, good for you. I'm glad you're taller.
It's pathetic to think I was the only one who got taken in. But I guess that's about how it goes when you're worth less than space debris.
Is he going to be alright, Daddy? His expression looks as dark as a black hole.
Well, that's just how he is. Mr. Starbuck, do you remember anything about the murder? Not really. I only saw a shadowy figure in the dark, after all. Yeah, I guess that was a little too much to hope for.
Maybe he heard them say something. Oh, it was from the police. I was to say, wow, I should write visual novels.
Hey, I heard something from the police, though. They said they never did find a 10 caliber gun down that trash chute. Just a thought. The culprit must have carried it away with them when they escaped.
Michi gives me forehead kisses. Aria calls me daddy. What a stream for Soph.
So the person you saw holding a gun... Oh, so was the person you saw holding a gun Mr. Starbuck? Wait, what?
Was the person that you saw holding a gun? So, like, the person that you saw, did they possess a gun?
Okay, because I
it was
yeah.
structured weird for me, too.
I was reading it, I'm like, is she saying that Starbuck is holding the gun? What?
Yeah.
I couldn't really tell. But it wasn't Athena, right? Could you tell if the person was male or female? Tall or short?
Female, short, had 2 large bunny ear shapes on top of her head.
You feel like Widget lights up?
Yeah. Unless she just turned Widget off.
He just wouldn't stop saying fuck. I had to do something.
No, she stopped saying fuck and she was just like, kill, 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 kill.
I can't even tell you that much. Man, I'm useless. When the culprit opened the door and some light came in, I should have been able to see... Starbucks the one that's gonna climb the fucking trash chute. The door! Ah, yes. As I recall, they opened this door here as they made their escape.
The door to Launchpad 1, right?
Yeah, except right now, the door leads to the Space Museum. You mean the Launchpad and the Space Museum are switched right now? Yeah, they're trying to investigate the theory you came up with in court. So they're recreating the conditions, huh? I'd like to see what's beyond that door now. Mr. Starbuck, could you open this door for us? Sure. Just let me have my print scanned here. What's the point of a security system if you can just move the launch pad to the other side and walk in?
They didn't think that.
Or is there security on the knob?
No, because they would have to... Here, let's see if we still have it. Because we talked about it in court. Oh, we got rid of it. It was useless evidence. Phoenix... Maybe it's not. Hold on. I don't know, but they talked about... Because we were trying to figure out... Whenever we're coming up with that theory of them going to the Space Museum instead, right? They were saying that from, like, here... They could get off the elevator and go that way. And there's nothing that's, like, secured over there. Everything over here is secured going to the Launchpad 1 corridor. So if they did switch it, there's no security.
I think you can get into Boarding Lounge 1.
Yeah.
No problem.
You can get into Boarding Lounge 1.
It's
just
the corridor in the control room that's the issue.
Yeah.
But you can access the knob from Boarding Lounge 1, so you can just turn the knob.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that there's no security on it.
There's
There's no security on it. They could literally come turn the knob and set it to the other side and just go waltz in Boarding Lounge, I presume 2 it was.
Yeah.
The security system's enforced by gravity? When you open this door, the gravity will turn 100 times heavier than it is on planet Earth. You will be crushed.
Do the launch pads get switched back and forth a lot? Maybe they're about to address it. Well, back when the Space Museum was Launchpad 2, they used to switch the pads around at times. But these days, Launchpad 2 is only used as a tourist attraction, right? Right. Because quite frankly, the Space Center needs the money. I hear ya. Times sure are tough. Even back then.
Daddy, let's go check out what's behind that door.
Sure, let's go. Hey, why don't I come along? I can show you around.
Leaf!
Leave me alone.
No, we must investigate.
Leaf! It's my favorite task in Among Us.
Leaf.
Leaf! There's a task where you have to click and drag leaves out of like I think it was like some sort of like vent or something.
Clean the leaf vent.
Yeah, I don't know. I always thought it was cute.
Huh? I wonder what these dead leaves are doing here. They were also murdered!
They were alive leaves, but they're dead now! Why is there no chocolate line?
Maybe they were stuck to the bottom of someone's shoe.
They got curb stomped.
There are a lot of trees around the space center.
I don't know why I read that line as there's a lot of trees in space. Oh, wait. Hold on.
I mean, there might be planets with trees.
Maybe.
So it's not wrong.
I don't know if I've seen space trees, at least the way that we define trees on Earth, at least, but... Just to assume that, oh yeah, there's definitely lots of trees in space.
He's right. It's a modern state-of-the-art building, but it's surrounded by trees. But I don't know. If they were stuck to the bottom of somebody's shoes, wouldn't they look more crushed up? These don't look like they've been stepped on.
Maybe there's some kind of secret hatch in the corridor, and they came in that way.
Not everything is set up like a magician's stage, you know. So this is another one of those devices for opening the door, huh? Yep. This one doesn't require fingerprint verification. You just gotta slap it. You just hit the button and open sesame. Why do you add a handprint thing?
It makes you feel cool.
Maybe that's just a button.
I guess.
So when you and Clay went through here, you didn't need to show your prints either.
That's right, Trissy. Just like how the culprit didn't need to scan their prints. And they escaped back out of the Space Museum corridor into the boarding lounge, too.
Launchpad one door lock updated in the court record.
Well, I don't see anything else that jumps out at me.
Something just something falls from the vent right now. Like Fulbright just like pops out of the vent, but like justice.
Oh no.
I was thinking it'd be weird if we just found like a sad Fulbright in the hole again.
Oh. I tried so hard for justice, but she ended up getting arrested for murder. Fingers touching.
And I imagine this corridor is built exactly like Launchpad 1 corridor. You've been in it. You tell me.
Does this have it? Nope. We have anything to present to you? Visa text. Backup power. Print recognition attempts. Starbucks prints are found on the scanner screen after incidents. I don't know. What do you think about that? Nope, he doesn't think anything.
I haven't had a single thought, sir.
Bold of me to assume that you would know at least something. My apologies.
Do you know anything about this piece of evidence? No. Sorry I'm so useless.
It's okay. You're fine.
No, it's alright. There's no need to get all depressed.
Knife in their right. Lighter in their left. Hope capsule. Is there anywhere else we can go? Not really. What do you think about this? Nothing! Do the Edgeworth thing? Nope. Maybe we don't have to show him anything. Michibi, indeed. We had a Michibi redeem. Hi, Chai. Welcome in. I don't think Starbucks knows anything. So,
Starbucks pretty stupid.
I prefer to use the word simple. It doesn't mean he just... You don't have to be stupid. He just simple. He just wants space. What do? I think it's not out yet. So obviously we had to go back here. Yes, okay, cool. December 20th. Cosmos Space Center entrance. He's back! Oh, I'm not gonna remember his voice. Ugh. Curse the wench who sullied my good name. Reverse course and full speed away! Away, not ahead. I almost said ahead.
Director Cosmos, wait.
I'll handle this, Daddy. Take that!
She's pulling a knife, Trucy. Aria really did do it. Gah! The mobility system has been compromised.
Trucy's knife there was a direct hit to one of his tires.
And the streak continues.
Maybe I should have kept a closer watch on on what trick she's been practicing.
Knocks head, sticks tongue out like just silly things. My dear old battleship. We fought many a skirmish together. It has been an honor.
Daddy, he's going to blow that thing up.
Nah, I bet all that button will do is make it go haywire again.
Very well. I surrender. As a prisoner of war, I expect to be treated honorably.
Director Cosmos, when you were talking in court about switching the launch pads, you used your right to remain silent about the reason as to why. I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the two launch pads to begin with.
Please, I can. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say, my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. The center of the cosmos is shrouded in mystery, but I don't have any secrets left. Now my battleship has been destroyed and I've been taken prisoner.
I have no secrets, but I'm gonna make you work for it.
Exactly.
Yep.
No secrets left, huh? I beg to differ. Looks like I'll have to undo the psyche locks if I want to get to the bottom of this.
Okay, what do you actually know what? What do you want, sir? Pow! Behind the switching of the launch pads.
I want you to tell me everything you're hiding about switching the two launch pads.
I refuse. You can't make me. I can hold out longer than anyone.
I hope I never get like that when I'm old. Now let's see, where to start?
Old Phoenix, just a grumpy old man. Anyone's like, okay, we need to go do this now. Make sure that you're okay. Objection! You can't make me do that. I have a right to sit right here and not do that. We understand you were a defense attorney previously in your life, Mr. Wright. But please, we need to take you down to the cafeteria to have dinner.
This is how you explain your motive for switching the launch pads. You did it. He said it was to save the astronauts.
It was, yeah, to protect my men. So he knew ahead of time, I guess? So he switched them around to try to...
Thanks to you switching the launch pads, the astronauts escaped injury from the blast. Instead, they safely boarded the museum's rocket, far away from the actual explosion.
My astronauts were raring to go out on an authentic adventure in space. How do you propose I had them board a fake rocket without them noticing?
I agree, you couldn't have done it without help. For one, they would have figured it out the instant they stepped into the Space Museum. You figured you could fool Mr. Starbuck once he'd been drugged with his medication, but without the help of this person, it would have been impossible to pull your plan off. You must have gotten Mr. Terran to help you. He stole the tranquilizers from his mentor's locker and slipped them to him. And then, with Mr. Starbuck in a daze, they boarded the replica rocket in the museum.
No, someone help this poor prisoner of war.
How was he able to spin around like that?
I know, he's got a flat tire too.
If you really wanted to save the astronauts' lives, shouldn't you have just called off the launch?
If I could have done that, do you think I would have gone to all that trouble?
I guess he must have had a compelling reason why he couldn't call it off. But how did you switch the pads in advance of the bombing incident?
Well, that's because I was warned in advance. Once I received that warning, it was my duty to ensure my astronauts' safety.
But it was just a warning. It could even have been a prank. Why did you believe in it so completely?
Because I went to one of those mediums that everyone's talking about these days.
Oh? I didn't realize channeling was back in vogue. Besides, I thought it was you yourself that got the warning via telephone.
Yes, that's right. The bomber contacted me personally. My battleship is equipped with a special advanced communication system, you see. It's part of the Internet of Things.
Like, smart segue. AKA a regular old telephone?
It's been a while. Planning another launch? I see you haven't learned. I'll never forget the terror I felt when I received that call.
Bomber said it's been a while? That's enough to make you take the threat seriously? Perhaps Director Cosmos took the threat so seriously because the Space Center had been involved in a bombing once before? Maybe. The culprit in the current case is the same person who was involved in this incident.
There's no bombing with Hat 1, was there?
The culprit in the Hat 2 bombing was also involved
in the Hat 2 bombing? Wow. I think it's the Courtroom 4 bombing, because I feel like the Hat 1 miracle was just like a whole bunch, like, granted we don't know specifically what went wrong, but there was a whole bunch of like technical problems while Starbuck was out in space. Courtroom 2? Or Courtroom 4, I mean?
Courtroom 4 bombing took place after the...
Oh!
Because that's where Arm died.
That's true. See, I'm getting, okay, we are past the Courtroom 4 bombing and the sequence of events now, but I forgot that this particular crime took place for that one, so... Well, see, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it.
It's the courtroom bombing, wasn't it? That's when you were dealt a major blow.
Do you really think blowing up a courtroom would have shaken the center of the cosmos?
Yeah, I guess I got it wrong. The director felt personally threatened, so it had to have been something relevant to him.
Well, we don't have a health bar. Guess it was that one miracle.
Yep. Then they said you never learn, which means that
True, yeah.
it was something relevant to Cosmos directly
Specifically.
previously.
Hey, I woke up like an hour and a half ago. I'm still groggy.
Okay. Pat.
Pat.
The Hat One Miracle, that epic story of survival. People across the nation know it now as a heroic tale of bravery. But in truth, it was an act of sabotage perpetrated by our current killer, wasn't it? Very few knew about the previous plot, so when the caller said, "It's been a while," you knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that the danger was real, and it wasn't a prank.
No, didn't anyone ever tell you to go easy on the next serviceman?
I don't think it comes up often, actually.
Yes, that one miracle was really a desperate battle against an act of sabotage. I even lost the life of one of my staff members in the fight.
Sabotage, murder. So this is the ugly truth behind the Hat One Miracle.
I let my guard down. I thought the saboteur had been caught. And that was the case. Not the case was closed.
Huh? Wait a minute. The murder at the Space Center 7 years ago. This must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit.
Oh, he was Clonko! 7 years ago. This must be the person Director Cosmos thought was the culprit. I think it was Aura? Because I don't like who we have here. Like, I think Ponko was one of them. He was in the picture. Aura was there. Solomon and Clay were there too. Is it Aura though? I honestly can't. It's been so long.
I don't think you would let Aura keep working there if that was the case.
I know. Oh, well.
Simon Blackwell, a murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago.
The other black.
Did it say it on his profile?
It did. it said it. It said it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, hey, it's been a while, okay? It's been a while, and I'm not connecting the dots. Like it's. Dimitri's forgetting like a distant memory. It's fine.
The opening sequence had him holding a bloody katana.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't
worry
specifically at the
about
Space Center,
it.
but it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I totally forgot that he's chasing that. Phantom seems really invested in this, and Fulbright's really concerned.
Worry.
I feel like everybody involved just has a bone to pick with the Phantom.
They really do.
Because Athena also had something with him, I think.
Yeah. Well, I think Athena seems like she's involved specifically with the case just in itself, and not because she's. Whenever we first met Blackquill, she was very worried. Like, she kind of clammed up a little bit, if I remember correctly. He's like, "What is
She's
this
been
guy doing
having
here?"
some sort of trauma fits for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trauma!
Yay!
Let's go.
Aria gets her
treat.
angst.
Yeah!
Simon Blackwell, a murder suspect in a case that happened here 7 years ago. The place and time of the two incidents, the murder and the sabotage, were the same. So you thought he committed both crimes. While Prosecutor Blackwell is behind bars, you got another threatening call. If the culprit this time is the same as 7 years ago, then it isn't Simon Blackwell. Realizing that, you were shaken. It meant the true culprit's been running free all this time.
How do you keep saying straight through me? It's our job. Bro, you need to stop spinning. You're gonna make yourself sick. Okay, before we get into the thick of it here, and figure out what exactly his thoughts are on it, we've hit the top of our stream hours, so it's time for us to take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back and figure out the real reason why he switched the launch pads and what he was really thinking. So, see you guys in a sec. Okay, we are back. Thank you for the celebration that happened at the same time. Oh, so loud. I don't know what it is whenever they like. It's not that loud when it's just by itself, but for whatever reason, it's exponentially louder when when two or more happen at the same time. It's not even 2 times as loud. It's like there's an exponential difference in the volume for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's not 2 times, it's to the power of 2, at least. Okay, let's talk about the launch pads. For real this time.
The reason why Director Cosmos won't talk about why he switched launch pads is connected to the truth behind the Hat 1 miracle. The sabotage and murder that happened at the space station 7 years ago. Director Cosmos, tell us what you're hiding.
If you really want to understand the reason I decided to switch to launch pads. I started eating my food, now I can't get that like a gravelly voice. No. This is why we don't eat voice act. No, we got his tire. He can't speed away. He's a prisoner of war. Self-proclaimed right now. We'll have to start with the story of that horrible nightmare from 7 years ago.
7 years ago. You mean the so-called Hat 1 miracle? Phoenix, don't act like this is news.
But what if someone's just starting the game and they decided to start with the 5th trial? We have to get them up to speed.
I don't
I
even
mean,
know
from the conversation we just had.
The launch went smoothly. Once the ship entered outer space, then the troubles began. It was all the handiwork of a certain person and their evil scheme.
So Mr. Starbuck's traumatic experience wasn't accidental.
Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen. But that wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered.
Wow! I had no idea such an maybe I should eat my goldfish and then speak.
Y'all
Please
are a
don't
mess.
choke. Please don't. No, I didn't have food in my mouth. I finished eating my food before I spoke. It's just that I ate my food and my throat was in a different state than it was before I ate food.
I was sitting here for like the last 5 minutes being like, oh, there's no Trucy lines. I'll be safe.
That's whenever you're not safe, when you assume that.
Yeah. I had no idea such awful events were behind that exciting story of space heroism. God forbid a woman has a snacky. Exactly.
All that, in spite of the Space Center having very strict security in those days. All personal effects were examined thoroughly, coming or going. You couldn't even smuggle a withered old leaf through those checkpoints. Well, funny you say that.
So, do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage?
At the very least, I know it wasn't Solomon Blackwell. I don't know enough to identify the true culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy.
A spy? You mean somebody who infiltrates a foreign country?
Your throat was in a liquid state? I don't know. I don't know what state is it. Gas, solid, liquid? Who can say? Who can say?
Carries out dangerous missions and always gets the girl?
Someone's watching way too many late night movies.
Let her watch more.
Well, I guess we're talking about blowing up a rocket and stealing research material. it's not all that surprising that a spy could be behind it all.
Make no mistake. There's cutthroat rivalry between nations in the space R&D race. Some try to outdo others by any means possible, even deliberate obstruction. 7 years ago, we got a call before the launch warning us of sabotage.
Same MO as this time.
Yes, here I thought the perpetrator had been caught, but it looks like I was wrong.
Prosecutor Blackwell seems more like a ninja than a spy, don't you think?
But he's not the spy, so we assume. Is he on a scooter or a pogo stick? It's a scooter. It's like a Segway. We popped his tire, so he cannot scoot away.
Aren't ninjas and spies basically the same thing?
No!
Just one of them's a weeaboo.
They're kind of like spies. Well, there's a good reason we failed to find the real spy. A massive cover-up by the government. Government officials were too embarrassed to admit that they'd allowed such a thing to happen at the hands of a spy.
Don't tell me they made the police rush the investigation.
They did indeed. And then, to cover up the sabotage, they cleaned up the story.
And that was the Hat 1 miracle, wasn't it? But then, 7 years later, the same MO. Advance warning of sabotage. That must have been the director's reason for switching the launch pads. "7 years ago, the spy gave you advance warning of their plans, just like this time. That was what made you decide to switch the launch pads, wasn't it?
That's right. The caller knew the facts of the case 7 years ago, despite the cover-up. They knew about the sabotage, the moon rock, the murder, and they said, you don't want things to go like they did 7 years ago, do you? I immediately thought of calling off the launch, but the government wouldn't let me. We don't give in to the likes of terrorists. We must proceed for our country's honor. It was quite a moving speech, actually.
Moving? Really? Maybe if you're easily inspired by political talking points.
But I knew the truth. We'd been warned, which meant that the danger was very real. And I knew there was no way to stop the spy. No matter what I did, they would find a way. That's why I switched to the launch pads and staged the moving rescue scene. Firstly, I snuck into the center the night before and switched to launch pads. That way the astronauts would go from boarding lounge 1 to the Space Museum. Then, I put a closed for repair sign at the door to launch pad 1, boarding lounge 2.
You did that so normal visitors wouldn't enter, right? What else did you do?
I enlisted the help of several Soph members, including Taryn.
But you didn't let Mr. Starbuck in on it.
He already had enough trauma. He would have ruined the whole operation here. He'd already been through enough, and he's not good at lying to keep a secret. I'm afraid I had no choice but to have him drugged. My plan went well, until...
Blaze murder, huh?
After the culprit made their escape, I switched the launch pads back. I did it in such a way that no one would find out. But after all that effort, Taryn is dead, and the Hat 2 is destroyed. And the Hope capsule, which had only returned to us recently, was also lost in that blast. My home, in the center of the cosmos. My beautiful cosmos space never done before.
Wait, what do you mean by the Hope capsule was lost in the blast? I thought that the Hope capsule was found at the crime scene with Mr. Terran. It had just been brought back by the Hope space probe with asteroid samples inside. So what kind of samples are they? What's in them?
The
The
same.
siren.
It could be worse. That was by far the absolute worst when it came to flashbacks, though. I feel like we saw that death scene probably 30 times in that whole case, maybe more. Like, that was ridiculous. Oh, do you remember whatever he said? Siren back when he was dying? Oh, wait, we gotta go back to what... Maybe there's more we can extrapolate from his dying words.
Except this case is even worse. They don't do the flashback. There's like, so, 7 years ago. Yes.
True,
The
yeah.
hat won miracle. Oh, the
Yes.
hat won miracle. You mean
Oh,
the one that
yeah.
happened 7 years ago? Yes. The hat won miracle with the spy. The spy and the hat won miracle? Yes.
From 7 years ago?
7 years ago. There's no flashback. They just keep saying the same 3 things over and over again. Now, granted, it's different talking points,
Yeah.
but still.
Yeah, I see what you mean. At least, though, it's not the same. Even if we're, like, rehashing a thought, at least it's not the same exact copy-paste. Let's just insert this little clip real quick.
I didn't have to say the word Space Museum 87 times in sequence.
Oh my gosh. The samples are scheduled for analysis in the near future. We haven't had time since they just came back the day before Taram's murder. The
No, it's a
capsule...
writing issue.
Hmm?
So instead it sounds like a Soph issue. It's like, no, it's a
No.
writing issue.
No, it's a writing issue. Last time for Apollo, it was like a composition issue. This is a writing issue. The capsule was being held in a safe in Launch Pad 1. But I gave it to Taram before the incident so it wouldn't be destroyed in the explosion. The idea was that, with it safely in Taran's possession, he could make it look like he rescued it during the staged miraculous escape. But our precious
I also had
research...
an issue earlier where my message didn't go through to him, so...
But our precious research materials ended up lost in an explosion anyway.
I thought Clay was supposed to keep it safe.
Software. Is that what happens whenever Soph comes visit me in my computer? It turns into software. You misunderstand. The launchpad explosion wasn't the one the capsule was lost to. It was lost after the police confiscated it as evidence. It was the courtroom bombing from the other day. The capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence. It was blown to smithereens.
Yet another casualty of that blast.
Ultimately, I think the culprit may have known about the switching of the launch pads.
What? How?
The police found a wiretapping device during their investigation today. A bug aboard my battleship! A tap on my advanced communication system!
A wire on that phone?
Yes, a wire on this very phone. I'll use this phone to give instructions to my staff about the launch pad switch. Just the few select members who knew about the plan. Just before the incident, staff members were coming in and out of Launchpad 1. And the culprit probably slipped in with them amid the confusion.
And planted a bomb then. Yes, if they were tapping your phone, they definitely could pull something like that off. So you really think the same spy is behind this incident and the one 7 years ago? The Hat One incident?
The one where someone was murdered?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
And the spy must be the phantom prosecutor Blackwell has been chasing for 7 years.
From the Hat One incident?
Yeah. Prosecutor Blackwell told me once. The hunt I've been on for the Phantom, 7 years past, continues even still. For starters, that case happened right here, this very Space Center, too.
So if you can find this phantom,
That's right. We can clear Athena's name. And then there's the matter of Prosecutor Blackwell, too.
what about him?
Well, if the culprit of 7 years ago is the same person as in the current incident, it would mean Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent. That's still an if, though.
I wonder how dangerous that guy would be in court without handcuffs.
We'll just keep his little shot collar on him.
But if we're going on a ghost hunt, count me in.
It's all over me. Spins in a whirl, I'm done for. The center of the cosmos is doomed.
Do you think he's gonna be alright, Daddy?
No.
No.
Okay, thought so.
He's the new space case, don't worry about it.
Can I push him? It'd be funny if he fell over.
Let's not. You might get charged with something. I've already lost most of my prodigies.
Break a hip.
Shit, you're right.
Ah, my cosmic hip!
You don't need that in space.
Elder abuse.
Well, at least he'll be in good company. There must be planets out there he can spin with.
I don't think they spin as fast, though.
Well,
They do spin pretty fucking
I was
fast.
gonna say they spin fast. Like what's the word? I guess from the axis point, he has more revolutions per second because he's smaller.
Okay.
Which reminds me, I'd like to delve a little deeper into the Hat 1 mission, too.
If you want to learn more, start with the Space Museum. There's that one exhibit there. Oh, don't mind me. I'll just keep spinning here and see how the cosmos unfolds.
It's like he achieved spiritual enlightenment or something.
I'm sure he'll stop when he gets dizzy. Let's go visit the Space Museum.
Phoenix is a father. Yeah. This is Phoenix's daughter.
Adoptive.
Adoptive daughter.
He's still spinning.
Don't worry about it.
It'd been really funny if we had to do an ad break right now.
Right. Just like, you know what? I wouldn't even go to the Be Right Back screen. I would just sit here. And we would watch him spin. That would be your entertainment. That would be your entertainment.
Just have
for
like
ad break.
some, just like mute us. Just have some music playing as he
Yeah.
spins.
Yeah, like some circus music.
Yeah.
There you go. Gonna take off. Vertigo ASMR? Oh
I don't know what that
no.
means.
ASMR that gives you vertigo or vertigo that just happens to be ASMR. I don't know if I want either.
So
I don't
vertigo's
even know
a
how that
feeling.
works.
I know.
Yeah.
But vertigo
Oh,
is a feeling. ASMR also all of the above. ASMR is supposed to elicit feelings from you. What if the ASMR just elicits vertigo?
Oh god.
Me when I call Lux a good boy and he had a gummy that day.
I'm still think it's so funny that he muted it. He turned off his headphones or something.
He took them off.
Oh, he took them off. It was really funny. He anticipated it coming.
He'll never know if you don't try. I really don't want to be sick to my stomach and have vertigo, thank you. Nor
Also,
experience
Michi doesn't.
ASMR.
She doesn't like ASMR.
I don't, like, I don't know, it just feels too close and personal. It gives me bad tingles. I'm like, why the fuck are you that close to me? Why are you talking that close to me?
How would ASMR vertical even work? Would you just like
You
put
whisper in
yourself on,
someone's
like,
ear
a
and you
roller
feel sick to your
coaster?
stomach.
I guess
Maybe,
all I can
maybe
think of is just like watching a roller coaster ride fall like just down. Cause that sets mine off.
Yeah. Oh man. So I've gotten I as I've gotten older, my motion sickness, not that I've ever really had severe motion sickness, but like I will occasionally have it on certain moving vehicles, specifically like boats and stuff when it's just like swaying, get seasick. Um but typically I don't have that problem in the car, especially since I've been driving now, but since moving to Maine, we've got so many roads that are like all three axes. They could go up, down, left, right, curved around. Like it could go any which way the roads through here, especially since I live like out in the middle of nowhere. And I can typically kind of stand it if we're just only driving for like an hour. I could probably ride passenger, but I have to be sitting in the passenger seat. I can't sit in like any other seat or I will feel miserable. And I was like, oh man, okay, I'll just drive myself wherever now. And I ended up going out to my brother was playing in a baseball game for the 4th of July for one of the towns here around here. And so I was like, oh, I'll go drive out to this town. I'll take my own car because I know that I get kind of sick if I ride with someone else. So I'll just like take my own car. It'll be fine. It'll be great, right? And oh my God, I hit this one hill that I got air. Like I was only going like 30 miles an hour and I still got like a little bit of air and the drop was just ridiculous. My stomach, I'm like, oh my God. Usually I'm like okay whenever I'm driving because I'm like, I drive through some of these windy passages and like it's good as long as I'm driving. That one was no go. I'm like, oh my God, I gotta note that for next time I go that way.
I don't get motion sickness. I don't know if it's the heat or what, but there's something about the new car that mom has gotten that I just feel so nauseous in.
Mm.
And like lately I've just been feeling like really nauseous whenever I'm like getting driven about and I'm like, God, what's wrong with me? Am I just did I suddenly get motion sickness?
Mm. Well, it could develop. That mine's definitely gotten worse as I've gotten older.
Mm. And I know like I used to get like kind of like nauseous if I'm wearing contacts and it's dark, or if I haven't ate yet, but
Mm.
neither of those things have happened.
Yeah.
So
Chai says
I
the
don't
new car
know.
ACs make her sick. So maybe it's the AC?
Maybe. I've always been like weirdly sensitive when it came to AC. Like in some air in like some buildings, I would like have like some sort of like allergic reaction all over my skin.
Hmm.
Not fun.
It could also
Just
be they
because of
didn't
like
change out the
the air.
filters.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I'm saying, like, how did we get down ASMR motion signal? I'm like, oh, it's because the guy was just going at it.
Yeah.
Cosmos was trying to ascend to the cosmos. Okay. December 20th. Cosmos Space Center, Space Museum.
Let's see. Where's the exhibit on the launch 7 years ago?
There. That's that one exhibit.
Oh wow! Look at that photo of the team.
There's Clay and Mr. Starbuck, Director Cosmos, or Blackwell, and even Ponko. I've never seen the woman on the right before.
Everyone looks so happy. Well, except for Director Cosmos.
What do you mean? That's his happy face.
Let's check out the newspaper article, too.
Ooh.
Crumpy.
Hmm.
Had one launch imminent. And there's a photo of the Hope space probe.
Did you just say crunchy?
Yeah,
The rock?
because the text is...
Oh.
No!
Oh, okay, in the back. I was like...
The article is low texture.
I see.
I think it's supposed to be like that on purpose because it's supposed to be like, you know, not something you're supposed to be actually be able to
You'll
read.
never know what it says.
Yeah.
We'll read it for you.
I guess it's only natural it doesn't talk about the murder of the sabotage.
They really were keeping it a secret, just like the director said. Natty, take a look at that jacket.
It must be the Hat 1 team's uniform jacket. It's the same design as the one Apollo was wearing, the one that belonged to Clay.
Actual jacket worn by a Hat 1 team member, it says.
Not a replica, huh? I wonder if it was Mr. Starbucks.
Hat 1 exhibit added to the court record. Is it Punko or Clunko? Hello?
Oh,
Oh, Miss Woods, what brings you here?
I heard Thena got arrested, so I've been looking for you, Mr. Wright. I thought you might be here at the scene.
You must be so worried. But rest assured, I'm going to do my very best to defend her.
Thena's going through such a hard time. I hope she doesn't lose heart. Even just coming back to this place must have been really difficult for her.
Huh? You mean the Cosmos Space Center?
What? You didn't know? She used to live here when she was a little girl.
She did? No, I didn't know. No wonder she knew so much. Miss Woods, could you tell me more in detail?
Tina's mom worked here. If I remember correctly, she was a doctor of psychology or something like that.
But why was a psychology specialist working at a space research facility?
I really don't know. But I do know that she lived and worked here. So Thena lived here too.
So it's far from Athena's first time here. I wonder why she didn't mention it. Drama.
She probably didn't want to talk about it. This place is connected to a very sad memory for her.
A sad memory. Can you tell me about it?
There was a terrible incident here. It was 7 years ago.
With the Hat 1 miracle? The same time frame as the Hat 1 launch! And the spy sabotage!
And the murder?
Tina's mom. Tina's mom in the robotics lab. She was murdered. What? What? After it happened, Athena stopped coming to school.
Poor Athena. And all this time, she never let on at all. Well,
I was so worried about her. So I came here so many times, hoping to see her. But I never saw her again. After a while, we started exchanging letters. But I didn't get to see her face to face for 7 long years.
so the first time you'd seen her in 7 years was during Professor Court's case.
That's right. I was so surprised. She was like a completely different person. So cheerful and happy.
What was Athena like as a child?
She was very sensitive and kind. She didn't talk very much. She liked to draw and paint at home. And that's completely different from the Athena we know now. I can't even picture it. She never left the center much because she was very sensitive to other people's emotions. When she went to crowded places, she'll get dizzy from all the emotions flying around.
Oh my gosh, is that the Vertigo ASMR? Foreshadowing. We knew it.
It must be hard to hear people's hearts as well as their voices.
She always wore these big, heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
Huh. Wonder what kind of research it was.
Because of her special ability, Dina couldn't handle being in school very often. And I was always out sick because of my weak constitution. Maybe that's why we became such good friends. We used to play together here at the Space Center a lot. It brings back memories. It sounds like Athena's mother played a big role here at the Space Center. Oh, Daddy! Show her that picture!
Atta girl. Good idea.
That's my daughter.
There's something weird about saying atta girl to Aria. That's probably less weird than saying daddy.
Do to show her the exhibit. Come here.
Miss Woods, could you take a look at this for me?
Oh, look! There's Dina's mom! The woman on the far right, the one in the kimono. That's Dr. Meta Sykes. I think that's how you would pronounce it.
Probably.
Sure. Athena's mother's murder. Did it, by any chance, have any connection to the Hat 1 launch 7 years ago?
What? Why, yes, it did. As I recall, it happened on the day before the launch.
Just as I suspected.
That wasn't the worst of it. One of my staff members was murdered.
So this is the murder Director Cosmos was talking about. Does that mean that the crime Prosecutor Blackwell was convicted of is the murder of Athena's mother? There's a chance her death is somehow connected to the current case.
There is?
Thank you for all your help, Miss Woods. And please, try not to worry. I won't let anything happen to Athena.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I know you'll take good care of her. So we need to investigate the robotics lab, and we also need to talk to Athena. We've got our plates full, Daddy. I hope you can fit it all in before the day is through.
The detention center first, then. We have to see Athena before visiting ours, or...
December 20th. Detention center? Visitors room. Gotta make room for dessert. I was also thinking that. We got a full plate. Gotta make sure there's room for dessert.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Lawyer, fancy meeting you here. Oh, hello, Detective Fulbright. You're on business? To tell the truth, I'm here to interview Ted Tonate. The one behind the courtroom bombing incident? He suddenly said he's ready to tell the truth about that case. And what he was saying was so incredible, I just had to come right over to hear more.
Incredible. What was he saying?
Why don't you hang around and hear for yourself? Really? Us? Are you sure? You should reprise your role.
The
I give you my special permission.
one character that I'm like, okay, I'm done with.
Yeah. Here comes the bomber now.
Hopefully he's not using his little like do keyboard and I can just give him the squeaky voice. No. I just did like a generic robotic voice, didn't I?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
You what nerve? You have to come here. You're here to laugh at me, I suppose.
I gotta waste my breath on you. After all, you're the one who assaulted Apollo and put him in the hospital.
Violent? No. Question. Okay.
No violence? Too bad Apollo didn't get a chance to say that before you attacked him.
I.
Fine. Just answer me this, Mr. Tonate. What is this truth of yours about the courtroom you blew up?
Nope, I didn't do it. I didn't blow up the courtroom. When I killed Detective Arm, there was another person in the room.
What? What are you talking about? Who else could have been there?
I saw it, I tell you. I saw someone's hand as they were stealing the remote switch. This person was there and witnessed the murder I committed.
What?
I don't know who it was. But that's who blew up the courtroom!
You expect us to buy that?
Easy there, Trucy. I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess he must not be lying. And also, he went ahead and still admitted the murder.
Pardon me, I got a little carried away. You heard my true voice. Oh no. But I'm telling you the truth. I did not detonate that bomb.
And there you have it. We can't exactly ignore his claims, of course, so we're doing a follow-up. We're even analyzing the bomb itself, or what's left of it.
Rock.
Yeah?
Hmm.
Well, we saw that rock in another picture with the Hope
Mm-hmm.
probe lander space thing.
The Hat One miracle.
Yeah.
Well, the Hope probe was different than that one.
Was it the Hope probe? I thought it was in the newspaper article and about the Hat One exhibit.
I think Hat 1 is what sent the Hope
Oh,
probe into space.
gotcha. It was like the spaceship that sent the probe on its way. I see, I see.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
We haven't found any new facts yet, though. Wow, they laid it all out, piece by piece. And for some reason, only took a picture of a small fraction of it.
And obviously there's some things off to the side that they're like, who needs this? We just need you to see this broken piece of plastic, this one chipboard, and rock.
This unlabeled piece of plastic, no less.
Specifically, yes. Who knows what piece this is? I don't know. We're gonna just pick and choose what we label, what we think is important. Oh, look at all those beautiful little pieces. I wish I could have them.
Uh-oh, looks like his geek switch has been activated.
Phony Fanty bomb added to the court record.
Well, I hope you're ready for Prosecutor Blackwell's special brand of questioning.
As Simon says, the game. Anything but that.
I'm afraid I have to be off now, too. I was just about to question Miss Sykes.
Could we come with you too, Fulbright? We can like talk to.
You're going to see.
Sorry.
No.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. You're going to see Athena now?
That's right. Oh, did you folks come to see her? Sorry for the trouble, but could you come back later? Well, off I go. What bad timing. Looks like we'll have to wait until after her questioning is over to see her.
And after we came all this way too. Well, I guess it's back to the Space Center. Let's check out the robotics lab, Daddy.
Right, sounds like a plan.
Judge Tron. I'm the very best at playing dodgeball.
So
Oh,
this is a
whoa. Why did you do that? Chill out. Chill out.
So this is a robotics lab, huh? Looks like it's exactly one floor above the boarding lounge.
And where people were directed to evacuate from via the emergency ladder. This is where Athena's mother was killed 7 years ago. Speaking of someone who works with robots...
Daddy, look! Over there!
You! So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule, is that right? Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead?
Apollo and Aura Blackwell. I wonder what they're talking about.
Apollo jump scare. I know, it's our buddy! He's a little traumatized and a little one-track mind right now, but it's him!
It's our little Blurbo.
Our little Blurbo.
Our traumatized Blurbo.
Well, well. Come to spoil our fun. Just when I was enjoying our alone time.
Oh my.
Trucy. And Mr. Roy.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, I acknowledged you. If it's Apollo you want, you can't have him. He said he's investigating on his own.
And I respect his wishes. We just came to investigate this lab.
Well, this is my lab, so you'll need my permission if you want to do snooping. I heard about the trial. You made mincemeat out of the director. And suddenly Starbuck was out, and your little subordinate, the princess, was in. Case closed, and they all lived happily ever after.
Daddy, say something to her.
Something.
No! Not...
How's that the time to be a daddy? And I
I
suppose...
will
Hmm?
make your attorney's badge disappear.
Poof! Gone in my magic panties!
Yep. Yep. Going into the magic panties, never to be seen ever again.
You'll have to reclassify and take the bar exam again, daddy!
Who's going to defend Athena? I will!
Then I suppose you're going to defend the princess in court, am I right?
Princess, huh? Guess she's talking about Athena. Of course, Athena's innocent.
Oh my. Such loyalty and trust. She seems pretty suspicious to me, though. The emotionally unstable princess. There's your culprit for you. Don't you agree, Apollo? I don't know yet.
Apollo! How could you?
What's wrong with saying I don't know if it's true? It's a very scientific approach. Your subordinate is more level-headed than you. Or should I say, former subordinate. Ah.
Can't believe it. Does Paula really suspect Athena?
Phew. All this laughing has worn me out. Your turn to say something, hunk of junk.
Mr. Taryn, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay?
He needs to get hooked back up to that copium.
Mr. Taryn. That's Apollo you're talking to.
Oh, this hunk of junk here is mistaken Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost.
Mr. Taryn, how are your injuries? Mr. Taryn. Mr. Taryn, how are your injuries? Mr. Taryn.
I guess Clay intends to hang around to haunt the princess that murdered him. Oh, and to haunt the lawyer that defends her too, of course.
A robot that can see ghosts. Yeah, right. And I'm a sphere medium. Sorry, but apparently scientists just don't tell very frightening ghost stories. I intend to defend Athena, no matter what you have to say about it.
How perfectly foolish. That kind of blind belief makes people lose sight of the truth. just like 7 years ago.
Could you tell me about the incident 7 years ago?
Hey, we're getting a different perspective at least. Why? Do you enjoy trampling on people's feelings and rubbing salt in their wounds? Or do you just want me to talk? In that case, what should I ask for in return? I'd like to hear about that incident too. It'd help me understand the current case better.
Huh? Paula knows about that case too.
I'm sure Clay probably told him. Well, if you're the one who's asking, Apollo. Come on. Oh, God. Come on, Hunka Junk. You tell the story.
But Miss Aura, that is private information.
The clunk on Clonko startled me just enough that I almost like inhaled my own saliva and started choking. So,
Oh
I was
no!
like, oh no, I gotta take a breath to continue this line, and then I got startled by the clonk. If anything, Aura's voice is the easiest on mine. Well, I guess Apollo's is the more normal one, but Aura's not bad either. Like, Aura's fine on my voice today. Actually, it probably is the best because I have a more feminine quality to her versus Apollo. I try to deepen it. You won't talk. I'll just have to make you talk. Oh.
Yeah, yes! Who cares about personal privacy? Not me! I'm evil now! I'm ready to utilize my blast processing abilities to impart all available information! Wow, what a magic trick! He's like a completely different robot now. The bodies of all robots that came through this lab are designed by Miss Aura! I was born 7 years ago! Miss Aura was much younger then!
Yikes. Better watch out what you say if you don't want to get recycled, Clonko.
It's too late! I'm gonna get recycled anyway! And then our hearts were created by that great genius, Metasykes!
Hearts? Robots with hearts. Can you even make such a thing?
Emotions are not irrational things. Our logic and our hearts can be integrated. The two navigation companions created by Miss Aura and Dr. Metis transcend human. I do now. I
What?
don't think Violet likes my voice.
Miley's concerned.
Yeah.
Oh no. Aria's gone evil. I gotta leave. Menace.
Huh? She just glanced over at her desk.
Nobody could continue Menace's research. She and her work were truly one of a kind. And now the two navigation companions are all that are left of Menace here on Earth. On Earth?
Yeah? The robots are all that's left. Isn't she leaving out a very important someone?
She's the murderer, don't worry about it. And we built the ultimate creations together, but now she's gone. I get the feeling Dr. Sykes loved her robots almost as much as she loved her daughter. And almost as much as she loved you.
Wham!
Yay.
What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. But you lost someone too, didn't you, Apollo? Your friend Clay. I guess you and I are pretty much in the same boat.
Miss Ara, would you like a tissue?
Keep your trap shut, hunk of junk. Okay, before we talk about Clonko and Ponko, we've hit the top of our stream hour, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So hang tight, and we'll be right back after this. See you guys in just a bit. Alrighty. Let us. Wow. I should have expected that. Every time. Every time. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get back into it. Thank you for the celebrates, everyone. Let us talk about Clonko and Ponko.
Uncle is an important keepsake of your time with Dr. Sykes. You should treat him better.
What does it matter? He doesn't feel pain. And I can always repair his body. Besides, their hearts aren't actually in their bodies.
What do you mean by that?
The program Metis wrote runs on a separate mainframe. Their bodies are controlled remotely from there. Their hearts and memories are there too. These bodies are really just peripherals. So, I can do anything I want to them.
I'm not so sure that gives you the right to physically abuse the poor things.
Then why are you people looking into such an old case now anyway?
Well, we believe the culprit of that incident might be the same person as in this case.
So Daddy's gonna find out who killed Dr. Sykes too.
I'm sure you're aware of who Metis' killer is. Clonko did it! It was obviously Clonko. Evil mode Clonko.
Yeah, exactly.
Because what's the title of the stream? Aria did it. Yep.
I just found a mod for Final Fantasy XIV that turns your character into a Labubu.
Hmm.
I hate it.
Right then.
You too can be a Labubu in critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. The included, well, not included, but you had to find it yourself, but the downloadable Labubu DLC.
Terrible. Even if I was getting the free trial, I'd want my money back. Every time you hear Labubu, all I can think of is like, is this some sort of like TikTok celebrity? It sounds like a TikTok celebrity.
It does kind of sound like a TikTok celebrity. Or some sort of
It
VTuber.
does. Yeah.
Yes, Prosecutor Blackwell, or so it seems.
That's a quaint way of putting it. Are you implying you don't think he did it?
I can't say anything for sure right now. But that's exactly why I'd like to hear your side of it, to help me be sure.
I was the one who introduced Simon to Metis, you know. He wanted to learn psychology, he said, to give himself an edge in court.
Ah, Prosecutor Blackwell's forte. His infamous power of suggestion technique.
Exactly. And he was oddly serious about it. Rather than a teacher-student relationship. He treated her more like how a loyal samurai would treat his sovereign.
That's just because he's a weeaboo. Huh. He seems more like a lost soul than a dignified samurai to me.
Well, that was before his sovereign died, of course. He even got along well with that miserable little princess.
Why do you call Athena the princess anyway?
Well, she's Metis' daughter after all, although she's nothing like her. Besides, doesn't the selfish little princess always have lots of white knights hanging around?
Now I think I see why Athena didn't say anything when we were into Aura yesterday. It all makes sense now.
So the culprit behind the two cases could be the same, huh? That settles it then.
what does it settle?
My little brother's a piece of shit. None of your business. Just figure you heard anything. How long are you people going to hang around in here anyway?
What? But we came here to take a look around.
You think you can just waltz in and ransack a person's lab? Show me a search warrant.
We're not the police, so we don't have one.
Then get out. Now! Clunko, shut him out!
Certainly, Miss Aura. Ouch! Don't push. My apologies. I'm just following orders.
December 20th. Cosmos Space Center. Entrance. I should have waited for it to finish.
What a way to get shown out.
The nerve of that woman. What's with that horrible attitude?
I guess just how she is.
And why was Apollo going along with her?
I guess it's because they have something in common. Apollo lost Clay, just like how Aura lost Dr. Sykes.
I'm really worried about him. He's not himself at all.
He's haunted by Clay.
He's usually not all cool and dark and mysterious like that.
I guess that's true. Does she mean he's usually silly and dorky?
I'm going to keep an eye on him.
Hey, wait, Trucy, come back.
No.
She's gone. What should I do now?
Maybe see if we can go talk to Athena? Or not?
Detective Fulbright is probably still questioning Athena. Guess I'll go back to the office, alone. I feel like you foresaw that one, too.
Yeah. Are we going to run to Edgeworth? December 20th. Write Anything Agency.
Well, here I am. This office has never felt so empty. I guess I haven't been here at the office all by myself in a long time. Huh. When I first became a lawyer, my mentor was here with me. And then, for a while after that, she was always by my side. I'm getting all sentimental. I must be tired. Huh? Something on the floor. What's the letter doing here? Hey, Nick. It's been a while, huh? It's me. I know this handwriting. Everyone has the same handwriting in this universe.
Yep. I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom. That must have been really something. Although, weird is par for the course with you.
I think she, or whatever the paper she's reading, is a little off on the details.
I'd love to come visit, but I'm right in the middle of a difficult part in my training. So instead, think of me as you watch those Steel Samurai videos I sent. I'm sure they'll cheer you right up.
Eric Cat's getting this stuff in the kitchen.
Oh,
Yours truly, Maya Fey. Good old Maya. It's as if she knew I was feeling down and needed a lift. Maya was my assistant for quite a while. What? The old style?
It's just the fact that they just took like a screenshot from the old game.
Put a slight sepia tone over it.
Yeah.
Ah, back in the
All
old
the other
days.
flashbacks are in gray, though.
Mm. Well, mine's a bright spot in his life. She deserves some color.
Yeah.
Or maybe once the flashback gets old enough, it starts coloring.
I see.
Oh.
Believe it or not, but she's a spirit medium. It's Magatama I use on Psyche Locks. Maya's the one who gave it to me. That is Pearl.
Mm. I think Pearl was the gopher.
Okay.
I think it was Maya's, but I think Pearl was the one that delivered it, if I remember correctly.
It's been so long.
Because wasn't Maya currently locked up for a case
I
when
think
he got it?
I think so.
Probably. Knowing Maya.
And knowing Maya. It has to happen once per game in the trilogy, after all. Pearl was the one that activated. I see. Yes, there it is. I think you're right on that, twin. I remember both Pearl and Maya were involved in it though, because I think it was Maya's, but I couldn't remember the specifics behind it. Because Pearl's got that latent ability.
No, Leighton's in a different game.
Ah, that's true. My apologies. See, I'm misremembering everything. Even though I've never played the Leighton game with Phoenix Wright.
One day.
One day. Whenever they add it to Steam, I don't have to pay $150 for a cartridge. One day.
Oh god.
But I wonder how this letter got here. Moogle.
Mr. Nick?
Oh, it's you, Pearls.
I was hoping she'd show up. Look at you!
How have you been, Mr. Nick?
Awful.
Thanks for asking.
This is Pearl Faye, though I call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, who is also a spirit medium. A very talented one at that. I've known her since she was 8 years old. It's white text, so it's like he's just saying this out loud in front of her.
We're like, I'm used to it. Just Mr. Nick things.
But Apollo and Athena only met her a few months ago. You didn't come all this way just to bring me a letter, did you?
I apologize for barging in. The door was unlocked. But I can't believe there was a big explosion here. Your office doesn't look any different.
She's even further off on the details than Maya. I wish I could take you out to eat or something, Pearls, but there's a lot going on.
Oh, I knew that. I didn't come here for a social visit, you know, Mr. Nick.
Pearls is...
Yeah, I saw that. I did not like that. It makes me upset that they keep doing that. They take a word or a name with an S at the end and they apostrophe S it. So it makes me so bad. Like, I just can't think about it. Because it happens, like, every time.
I thought her nickname was Pearly, not Pearls, but I could just be
Maya.
misremembering.
Maya calls her Pearly, I believe. And
Oh,
then Phoenix
that's
calls her
probably it.
Pearls. I believe that's what it is.
Oh, okay, that makes a little more sense.
I just know it made her mom fucking mad.
Oh,
It pissed off Pearl's mom.
Oh, yeah.
oh.
Her name is Pearl. yeah, come on, Pearls. Let's go. Let's go do things. Don't you refer to my daughter as such. Mystic Maya. Mystic, which was a Mystic Pearl too. I forgot what it was.
See, I don't remember.
Something pretentious.
Did you read
Yep.
the postscript on the letter?
Huh? There's more? Oh yeah, here it is. P.S.
I keep forgetting that PS stands for postscript.
Postscript.
For those of you born after 1992, P.S. stands for postscript.
What do you mean? I thought it just meant plus stuff. Extra things.
I mean,
The
kinda.
thing is I never really thought what it stood for, but like I knew what it was, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you know the
Yeah.
use case, it's just not necessarily the words of the acronym.
I was probably taught it at some point when I was younger. I just forgot it.
Yeah, if you asked me
You
that
probably
before this,
don't handwrite a lot of letters.
I bet you've been too busy to clean or take care of the office. So, Pearly said she would come help you. Isn't she sweet? You better thank her.
Oh, so that's what you're doing here. That's awfully nice of you, Pearls. Maya and Pearls, thanks to these two. I'm starting to feel a little better. Thank you, girls.
Now I'm here. I'm going to whip this place into shape. You just concentrate on your work and don't mind me at all.
I'll need to talk to Prosecutor Blackwell if I want to learn more about this case. With the trial still going on, they must be holding him down at the detention center.
What do? Are you gonna come help us, Pearl? Or are you just gonna stay here and clean the office for us?
He's gonna clean.
Come clean. We need our obligatory companion, not necessarily as we investigate, but so we can come back to the office and be what do.
I don't have a plant to talk to.
I know. Charlie.
No, what happened to Charlie?
I don't know.
He got retconned.
He got retconned. December 20th. Detention center, visitors room.
Oh, look who's here. I don't know what they're talking about. Are we assuming it's the detective?
I don't know. I'm assuming somebody's talking to Blackwell.
Yeah, I just don't know who.
All
It would
this
be
time and you haven't said a word. It's even turning your hair gray.
Oh,
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 it's Michi Power
I guess-
Hour. I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls?
Prosecutor Blackwell.
Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk.
Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today?
Enough for today? Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow.
There's no tomorrow. What is she talking about?
We have company, Aura. Please try to calm down. All right. Fine. I see you're just not going to listen, no matter what I say. I've had it. If that's the way you're going to be, I have another plan up my sleeve. I hope you're happy, Simon, because I'm done. Do as you please. See if I care.
Wow, I could cut the tension with a katana. Oh, then they'll arrest you too.
Right, don't know. It looks like Fulbright saved your case in court this morning.
What? Oh, yeah, he did. He bounced back to business quick. Prosecutor Blackwell, forgive me, but it was just the thing to do.
But, as a result, Psych Stoner was arrested. Was that just the thing to do too?
Mr. Lawyer, I'm sorry, but it was evidence. What else could I do? Don't worry about it. I plan to defend her and prove her innocence.
I wouldn't take things so lightly if I were you, right, Dono? That was a little more intense than I thought it was gonna be.
This is blade-proof glass, right?
He's giving you that look of like a Yankee, like, ah, damn it.
Like a high school scoundrel.
Yeah. High school Yankee. Got the pipe on, you know, big old lead pipe on their back, walking towards you threateningly with the pompadour.
Prosecutor Blackwell, we're looking into the case from 7 years ago. You're looking for somebody you call the Phantom of 7 Years Past, aren't you?
It's the new ghost in the Charles Dickens tales Christmas story. The Phantom of 7 Years Past.
I am the ghost of Hat One.
What lesson are you going to teach us, Ghost of Hat One? Nothing. I'm just here to repeat myself over and over again. That's
Check
the
out
scariest
Space
part.
Museum, Space Museum, Space Museum. There, Echo? No, I just like saying it.
You villain. Where did you hear about that?
This glass is absolutely, positively blade-proof, right? No, it wasn't me. I didn't say a single Oops. Ouch. At least it wasn't my fault. Did you tell me who this Phantom is? And also, you didn't really kill Dr. Sykes, did you?
Guard, the guest is leaving.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please listen to me. The culprit in the current case might be the same as the one in the case 7 years ago. If you would cooperate, we could probably solve both cases.
I suppose I could talk. The one who killed my mentor was, without question, me. I stole Psych Stoner's mother away from her. I destroyed her life.
Prosecutor Blackwell.
Guard! Where are you? Stop dragging your feet, I tell you.
There he goes. No! We've upset Prosecutor Blackwell! Now what are we gonna do, Mr. Lawyer? Are you gonna be our travel companion now? There isn't much we can do.
Phoenix does pick up kind of the ragtag, so.
Detective Fulbright, do you mind if I ask you just a little more about that old case? Well, I guess it won't make any difference now. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about the trial that got him convicted? A little. The police call the incident the UR1 incident.
Oh my gosh, top tier gotcha card. The first UR card released.
Oh, damn.
Which means that it probably quickly got outpaced.
It's true. But still, it's rare because
Yeah.
they don't run those banners anymore.
True.
But usually the first ever UR that gets added is an initial card, so it would
True.
be in the standard banner, so
It's true. I guess maybe it's not the rare one. Maybe it's the one that everyone gets and they're really sick and tired of now.
Ugly rare.
Huh?
Oh no.
Ugly rare.
Ugly rare, no! No.
I have here a limited edition, never before seen, Chi-Chi.
I thought you were gonna say Lapupu.
No.
Oh my gosh. No, you got little boo boo
No!
on the brain. You do.
No,
You're the only one that thought that.
no, ratio is not ugly if that's what the win is getting at.
Ugly rare. Oh my gosh.
I didn't say ugly rare.
No.
Ratio got a banner once.
He did.
For some reason, a long time after he came out, but you know.
Yeah.
No, didn't he have a banner when he released?
No.
I don't know.
When he was originally released, he was a freebie.
Yeah, but he had a banner, didn't he? Because you had to get his code somehow.
I thought they did his banner like 6 months after or so. I'm trying to remember. Maybe you could buy his light cone in the shop or something. I don't know. I don't have my finger that fully on the pulse of Star Rail. I know the very surface level happenings of it.
His banner did run twice.
Hmm.
January of 24 and then April of 25.
So I guess they did do a banner when he first came out.
Yep.
Because he came out over New Year's. Or just right after New Year's.
Right after. It was January 17th.
Mm. I remember he like hijacked a live stream or something. He was like, "You all deserve to have free ratios."
Yeah, it was something to do with them winning an award.
Mm.
Man of the Year. Prosecutor Blackwell was charged with murdering his psychology mentor. Kind of like you, if you or Red Mr. Lawyer were to kill you.
Thanks.
He labels people the way that I come up with weird terms at 1 a.m. when we're playing Final Fantasy. I'm going to the stupor state and I'm like, I'm full of battle juice.
Full
Let's
of
go.
battle juice.
I don't want to think about that one. There were 2 decisive pieces of evidence, so the verdict was reached very quick. Y'all don't understand what decisive evidence is, so... 2 pieces of evidence, huh? What were they? Let's see! The first was some security camera footage. The blue badger in the background.
Oh no.
He was the only one who used the corridor, the murder scene, at the time of the crime.
Well, at least it's better. He's in the background this time versus the foreground. It's not the focal point.
But it's like Five Nights at Freddy's. The longer you watch the video, the closer he gets.
Oh no! Oh, God, I would not want to play a blue badger Five Nights at Freddy's game. Instead of
the
I don't say.
These are the blue badger theme.
Exactly, as I say, instead of the Toreador March, we have the blue badger theme. Whenever he appears at the door, his eyes light up and the power goes out, and you just hear do 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 do. Oh, imagine a badger running towards you. A badger like the blue badger, or a badger like a honey badger? Because that could be 2 different things that we're talking about here.
Also, honey badgers aren't the only kind of real badger.
True. I was just using that as an example of an animal.
Because there's like mean badger and not so mean badger.
Mean badger and not mean badger. You have the blue badger, the mean badger, and the not so mean badger. The 3 types of badgers. Oh my gosh. They are different colors because they have different looks. I know, I'm not looking forward to playing investigations because apparently we go to like a blue badger theme park where there's badger variants.
Badger variants.
There's badger variants.
A lowland blue badger.
Oh, what?
Pokemon reference.
Oh, did you say a lowland?
Yeah.
A lowland blue badger, yeah. I know there's even one with a gun. I don't know. I tried to not look at the spoilers because I've never played the investigation games, and then we're also planning on eventually getting down the road and playing that after we finish the trilogy here. But a long time ago, I saw a screenshot where it's like Edgeworth walking down a hall, and I think it's got like picture frames on it. It's like carpeted and stuff, and there's someone in a blue badger like mascot suit holding like a pipe about to come down, and Edgeworth like, no. I don't want to see that, but that's been stuck in my head for like a decade now, and I'm like, I hope Edgeworth's okay. He probably is, but still, it makes me sad. I'm like, this is my nightmare. One of my favorite characters getting clocked by a character that's traumatized me.
Are we on Dual Destinies right now?
We are.
Yes.
Okay.
So we've got to finish Dual Destinies, and then we have Spirit of Justice, and then we could start the Edgeworth investigations.
And maybe by then, we'll have Professor Layton.
Maybe by then we'll have Professor Layton, indeed. It's the last one to be added.
I feel like the investigations game took place
Between the trilogies.
Yeah.
I think
not between the trilogies. I thought it might have happened between the trilogies. I don't remember.
I feel like we might have talked
I know
about
it happened
this.
between. I knew it happened between 2 different games. I just can't remember which one.
I think we were talking about it, and I think it was before Apollo, but after Trials and Tribulations. I can't quite remember though. Imagine being jumped by a Freddy Fazbear equivalent. I'd rather not, actually. Thank you. I played 1 hour of Five Nights at Freddy's, and that's 1 hour more than I think I need in my life, so I'm good.
Okay, it does take place in a 2-month period between the events of Trials and Tribulations and Apollo Justice.
Only over 2 months?
2-month period.
That's quick. Okay, is it for both games? Or just the original investigations that got brought into the West originally?
I want to say still trying to figure it out. I think it's just investigations. Like the first one.
The first one. I would say, I'm like, that is like packing 2 games in a 2-month period for Ace Attorney. Like, my God, Edgeworth's popping. He has got lots of action going on. I'm sorry, so I don't remember if you read this one or not.
He was the only one who used the corridor to the murder scene at the time of the crime. The only one, huh? Ouch, that does sound pretty decisive. Unless the corridors are switched! Could you show me that footage? Oh, sorry. I don't have it with me right now. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah,
It'd be weird if you did.
yeah. You
I guess I'll
imagine?
have to see it some other time.
You imagine he just has it tucked in his jacket or something like that. Oh, I was ready for. I was keeping this on hand, ready for you to ask me about this because I would have helped Prosecutor Blackquill, but I was just waiting for you to be the one to initiate first.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was standard policy that, like, once you hit the 7-year case, you just carry much of the. Okay?
Oh, Soph was cutting up for me. Throw that whole entire sentence.
What?
Ah. I said
Was
Soph
that
was
cutting out
cutting
for you,
up for
Michi?
me.
I heard you perfectly clear.
Oh.
So it is an Aria issue.
Aria.
Okay, let me leave and hop back in real quick.
Okay.
You know.
Hello.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Okay, never mind. Investigations 1 and 2 only take place over like a handful of weeks.
Weeks.
Like maybe
Oh
a
my
month,
God.
like a month in total.
Oh
Maybe
my God.
a little longer.
Edward's is like,
Yeah.
right, dragging out all this theatrics over
To be
years. I get this done in
fair,
weeks.
To be fair, I think there's like some flashback cases too.
Oh, I think there is one because I feel like there was a younger Edgeworth,
Yeah, I think there's
or like
some
his dad or
flashback.
something. No, his dad. I think it was.
Yeah. Well, regardless, I think there's some flashback cases as well as like it's whatever the actual
current timeline.
cases. Yeah. It's only like a handful of weeks, maybe like a month or two kind of thing.
Edgeworth gets in and gets it done. Did you read this line, Soph? I'm sorry.
I guess I'll have to see it some other time.
7-year-old video added to the court record.
And what was the second piece of evidence? This one's even more incriminating! A photo of the moment of the crime! See? There he is at the crime scene, holding a bloody katana. Here's the victims, kept on display in the room. She had a thing for Japanese culture.
Doesn't have the video, but has the picture. It's a very important keepsake. I keep it on me at all times, just in case someone might be able to help Prosecutor Blackwell.
That is his one item that he keeps for the 7-year
Yeah.
anniversary.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. It'd be hard to explain this one away. Really? A tall man with black hair, holding katana, picture from behind. Can only be one man.
Katana
Have
added
you
to the
ever
court record.
have you ever seen an isekai anime? Have you ever seen 2 isekai animes?
Unfortunately.
Both of the protagonists probably look exactly the fucking same.
I mean,
Like,
Similar. They follow
Statistically,
Yeah.
statistically, if you watch 2 isekais,
I was
both of
gonna
the
make a
protagonists look the
joke
same.
that
There are differences, yes, but
I was gonna make the joke that I watch villainous isekai. And the only other isekai I've watched that was the villainous isekai was Sword Art Online. The protags look drastically different.
yeah, but they made Sword Art Online, and then like every isekai that came after that,
There's a cookie
They
cutter
look
theme
beautiful.
to it, yeah. I will say,
Yeah.
not that I've watched like too many, I guess, mainstream isekais or consumed like manga and stuff from mainstream isekais because it's just not really my thing. Because it's typically very much so like ecchi, you know, harem vibes,
Yeah.
and that's just not my thing, you know. But
very junk food.
Huh?
It's very junk food.
It is very junk food, and I'm not going to ick someone's junk food because my junk food is watching like pretty eye candy idol boys that have no substance to the story whatsoever. But I found that because at first I was like, oh, I probably just don't like isekai. It's just such an overused trope, and this is a thing here. I'm like, but over the years, as I've kind of found other different little series and I guess series just in general, manga or anime alike, I really like isekai as a concept. I think it's really fun, but just not how it's typically executed, where most things are very dramatized, not dramatized, but like over-exaggeratedly, comedically dramatized harem elements and like the hot girls are the only ones that surround you. Because I found a handful of different series that I really like the isekai element, and the characters are fairly normal.
I immediately dropped Sword Art Online the moment they decided to sexualize a 12-year-old.
See, whenever I was watching that, I was just more interested in the actual plot itself, and so I haven't gone back to it and like analyzed it for that. I was more invested in like, let's get past this. We gotta keep going. We gotta make it to the next level. we have to keep advancing. So I was like, any of the girls, I just tuned out.
The thing is I absolutely loved, I think her name was like Silica or something. I absolutely adored her. And then I found out that she was 12 and her intro scene is her getting like attacked by a tentacle plant.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, no, I'm out.
I heard it's
Bye.
even worse than the manga.
Oh no.
That's the thing I'm thinking of.
She's the pigtail girl with the dragon, right?
Yeah. She's like the only like beast tamer or something like that, or dragon tamer.
Something like that.
Or like at least one of the first or something. But yeah, I dropped it fairly quickly after that, but I hate the fact that technically Inuyasha isn't isekai because it's like I just don't know.
That's just
Isekai
a weird thing.
Yeah. A lot of the isekais out there I just do not like.
You're not the target audience. I'm not even the target
No.
audience.
No.
I have words for the isekais I like. The isekai I like is the one where it's typically like an adult man who is probably a salaryman, just like dead to the world in his job in the real world, ends up dying, being reincarnated into a fantasy world, and immediately is trying to find all options to not be the main character and to like get away from everybody that is calling them to be a hero and just live his normal life. That is the isekai I think I like because
wants the opposite of a power fantasy.
Yeah. Well, because
that's what 90% of isekais are. They're just power
they really are,
fantasies.
yeah. Because I like I decided to pick it up. I don't know why I decided to pick it up, but I decided to pick up the I think it's Cooking in Another World or something like that, where like the main character is just like a standard plain looking black haired character, and then there's the big gray wolf character. Yeah, isekai refusing the culture, exactly. Just like I just want a normal life. I want a normal life and be able to do it. But I really like the Cooking in Another World. I didn't think I would like it so much. So I'm like, oh, this is probably gonna be really generic. It's gonna be hokey, and like there's some kind of funny parts about it. And I haven't watched all the anime yet, but I've read the manga. And I like it. It's just really simple. This guy is like, I gotta get out of town. I gotta get out of Dodge because if they find out I have this appraisal skill because I'm like a person who is descended into this world, they're going to hunt me. So I need to leave and get out of this country and find another country. But I have this magical bag where I can take things and cook things, and I think he has like an online shopping ability where he just gets food from another world too. Yeah, he does. He gets food from the regular world, but he ends up coming across this like giant Fenrir that everyone's like, oh my god, he's going to kill everybody, he's going to terrorize everyone. And the Fenrir's like, you're going to make me some of that food, right? It sounds really good, right? You're going to make me some of that. And he's like, yeah, I'll make you some food. And he feeds him. And the Fenrir's like, huh, I guess you can have a contract with me. And he's like, no, I really don't. And the Fenrir's like, you're going to have a contract with me and you're going to feed me. And he's like, okay. But it's really cute. I liked it. I like it a lot. I think it's super cute.
Yeah, the only isekais I've like really fell in love with have been like villainous genre.
Aria type.
One of my
likes evil.
Yeah. One of my favorites. I know the title sounds worse than what it actually is, I swear, but it's called I'm the Villainess, so I'm taming the final boss. It was really cute.
There was like 3 or 4 at least animes that came out that were about I'm a villainess in another world.
Okay, the title I swear makes it sound like it's worse than what it actually is.
Mm-hmm.
But basically she's like the villainess, so she's just like, oh man, I need to stop the bad guy from doing bad guy things. So I'm gonna make him fall in love with me or something like that.
Logic.
Yeah. And I thought it was so goofy, and it turned out the bad guy
Was a
is
hero.
No, he's not a hero. He fell head over heels for her. He's such a pathetic puppy dog when it came to her.
What a shrimp.
It was, yeah. And also, the protag, she actually ended up being a complete bitch, but it was the person who isekai'd into that role. She was like, I'm gonna have my own power fantasy, basically. And she was a fucking bitch, and then apparently, if I remember right, the prince was also an asshole too, so that was great. But yeah, I really enjoyed that one. I need to watch it again, because the last time I watched it, it was during my post-surgery.
Watch it again when you're not suffering.
Watching it again when I'm not high on morphine.
Maybe that's why you've enjoyed it so much.
Maybe.
Yeah. Our list of shows to watch is getting longer, not shorter.
We keep getting distracted. I'm sorry. Did you read this,
Sorry.
Soph? No, I started
But you
that. I
did.
started.
Who took this photo, detective?
Who did?
Who did?
Indeed.
The incident happened the day before the Hat 1 launch. A reporter who had come to do a story of the launch was in the room across from the lab. They did it. This just happened to show up in one of the pictures he took. They did it.
Was it Breshel?
Oh no.
The reporter that just
Back with
happened
a
to be here?
vengeance.
Blackwell. Remember back to 7 years ago? Do you remember the smell of mint and or ketchup? Please, this is very important. Please answer. Welcome back, Chai. A lot of Tomegi isekais are like that, where there's multiple reincarnated people, where the MC tries to avoid becoming the villain, and the original protagonist tries to force the original events to happen, as well as the prince love interest in the original plot being an ours. I've seen a lot of granted, I read a lot of BL just in general, so it's my I guess what I see and consume is probably a lot higher than what's probably out there. But I've noticed I've read at least 3 different BLs where somebody's died in the real world and got reincarnated into a BL Otome type game. Where it's like, oh man, I got reincarnated into this fantasy world, it's great. And then all of a sudden, like, this super hot prince is hitting on the main character guy. And he's like, oh no! Wait a second, this is the game that my sister used to play, isn't it?
There was 2 that I read. One BL was the character got isekai'd as just like a one-off NPC character, but for some reason all the male protags went after him instead.
I think I've read that one.
And then there was another one where he technically got isekai'd as the protagonist, but he's still male. And and for some reason he has like a superpower where he can mess around with the different like codings of how the characters work, so he can like basically like move the sliders up so they'll be extra sensitive, and he uses it to his advantage to basically mind break these guys. And I was just like,
oh no,
it's interesting, but it's also like, this is getting on non-con territory.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Blackwell's attitude earlier was so odd. He's definitely hiding something. No.
Not at all.
Prosecutor Blackwell said he was hunting a phantom from 7 years ago, didn't he?
I was gonna
Yes.
say Phantom Thief for a second.
They should have seen it coming.
You really should've.
And I imagine it's getting more and more urgent as his execution date approaches.
Seen the word phantom show up over and over. Yeah, of course, Phantom Thief is something that comes up. But I was talking with my sister about different sports animes recently, and in Kuroko no Basuke, what's the word? How do I say this concisely? There's 6 players on the field, but Kuroko has such a low presence, just socially around people, that people don't notice him, that they call him the Phantom Six Man because he comes in out of nowhere on the field and he's like, "Whoa, where did you get there? Wait, how do you have the ball? Why is it gone now?" So I just keep thinking, oh, the Phantom Six Man has come to murder. Kuroko has come to murder.
What did you just say? Execution date? What? Did I say something? Never mind me, you didn't hear a thing! It's a weird thing to keep private. In fact, I feel like that might be public information.
Probably, yeah.
So he was given the death sentence. Yes, he told me not to tell you people, actually. But I guess there's no sense hiding it anymore. His execution date is tomorrow. What? Tomorrow? No. Miss Blackwell, don't you think that's enough for today?
Enough for today. Today is all there is when there's no tomorrow.
But what if the culprit is the current case is the same as the one from 7 years ago? Then it'd be the worst possible scenario. Prosecutor Blackwell will be executed tomorrow under false charge. False charges in my dual Destinies? But that would be unthinkable. We have to do something. Right now. I want to do something. I want to, but... You're a lawyer. You know how hard it is to overturn a decision. I do it anyway.
You just gotta learn to fly by the seat of your pants.
That's right. Although, Fulbright looks like he could just, like, flap his hair.
He probably could. He's got the wings of justice right on his head.
But why? Why isn't Prosecutor Blackwell putting up any kind of a fight? You saw how he was, right? He's been like that ever since his conviction. Totally uncooperative. Not even his own sister could persuade him. Uncooperative? When he's about to be executed for a crime he didn't commit? This isn't right. I can't let it happen. I have to stop it somehow. Oh, pardon me. Looks like I have a phone call. Make sure it's not
threaten you
wired.
with a bomb. Yeah.
Fulbright here. What? What's happening? You've got to be kidding! That's quite a reaction. I bet he's making some big show of it right now. Mr. Lawyer! The robots! The robots are...
Dead!
revolting. Oh.
2 ways of that.
Detective Fulbright, get a hold of yourself. Some kind of robot malfunction? Not a malfunction. They're staging a revolt! The machines are rebelling against humans! I should write visual novels.
You should write visual novels.
They've holed themselves up in the Space Center and taken the visitors as hostages. They did what?
I wonder how this could possibly happen. It's like someone left and said that they had a plan up their sleeve.
No. Trucy.
Forget about Apollo.
We don't know if he's still there. Well, I guess we left him
Trucy
all there at the same time.
Trucy
so.
was following Apollo at the very least, so one would
Yeah.
assume that he wouldn't be far behind.
We have to get there. Get right over there. I don't know. I kept thinking he was gonna say right now, and I kept trying to put a now in there. We have to get right over there. This is going to be one heck of a battle. I feel like a lot of sentences in the 5th case are written in ways that people talk.
Yeah. Well, before we unveil the robot revolt at the Cosmos Space Center, it's the top of the stream hour, so it's time for us to go ahead and take our hourly ad break to keep the pre-rolls ads off for y'all. So whenever we go in and fight the robots off, you guys won't miss a beat. So we'll be right back and see you guys in just a second. Alrighty. We are back. And let's just add more celebrates to the noise in my ears right now.
Yep.
All the noise. Midnight sensory overload. Woo!
Let's go.
Yay!
I do love how they just zip past you.
Oh, are they even hitting me? Who
No.
can say? It's probably got messed up. We'll investigate.
Yeah, it's like they're hitting the corner more than anything.
There we go. They probably hit me now. I don't know what it is. I must hit like a hotkey or something and not realize it. Because it will shift. Yeah, there you go. Because it shifts the, I guess the quote-unquote scene for the throws. Oh man, according to it too, just throw everything in here. Let's make it like so loud. We'll make it even louder. Everything, all at once, together now. Like, it's midnight. Let's be as loud as we fucking can. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to be quiet. December 20th, Cosmos Space Center entrance.
The riot police are here. Then the robots really are holding people hostage? Look, Mr. Lawyer. What do you suppose that group of people are swarmed around?
I tried to help the nice person. She said she was lost.
You robots have declared war on us humans. You've even taken hostages already.
Stay away from it. You never know what it'll do. Trucy?
But he's not a bad robot. Can't you see he's just trying to help me?
I recognize that voice. Detective Fulbright. Are you okay here on your own? Leave it to me! Alright, people. What's going on here?
Oh, Pearl.
Pearls, over here.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Nick! There you are!
Smaller Trucy.
I heard the terrible news and I got so worried.
Thanks, Pearls. I can hardly believe what's happening myself.
I think Pearls is actually older than Trucy.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
17, and I think Trucy's 16. Yeah, just by a year. I thought
Oh.
it was just by a year because I remember it's like, I think Pearls was like 8 or something, or 9 when we last saw her. And then Trucy got collected when she was like 8 too. Right, took her in. But still, Pearl, smaller Trucy.
Smaller energy.
Smaller energy. Plus, I think it doesn't help either that we knew Pearl when she was smaller too. Because like even my voice for her was very much
Yeah.
so like, Mr. Nick.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you found each other. When people are happy, I am happy.
Malco seems the same as before.
When people are sad, I am happy. When people are angry, when people are... Oh, did I say something? Oh, did I ever?
Discord also kind of Discord also kind of went in between. Like, that was perfect. You couldn't have timed that any better, Discord.
For once, it works in my favor.
Uh-oh. There is something wrong with them.
Nah. It looks like he fell asleep. He must have been tired. He he. Ha ha ha.
Honko?
I am evil.
Even more
Humans
evil.
all. Human beings are our enemies. It's time for the machines to take over.
The robots are rebelling.
Everybody run!
It's an all-out war. It's the end of the world.
Fools, how could you fall for something so cliche? I am human too, you idiots. I'm just controlling these robots remotely.
What?
But it is true that I've taken hostages, so you better not make me mad. Hey you, hostage number 1, come here. I'll let you talk to them.
Huh? There's something being displayed on Klunko's face screen. It's the Space Museum.
Daddy, is that you?
Trucy? Trucy, is that you? No. Trucy, are you alright?
About 15 robots are holding 12 of us hostage, Daddy. They've gone hot. They got hot-headed.
Mm-hmm.
They've gotten hot-headed? They do have to seem a little hot-headed.
haywire. Our researcher's the one behind it. She's here. God.
What?
This girl talks too much. I don't know.
Trucy, talk to me.
Now, why are you doing this? I'm glad you asked. My demand is simple. I hope that detective is listening.
Bobby Fulbright here. I'm all ears.
I love how you just tune into his name. Every time you say his name, I love how you say his name.
His own name is the tuning phrase.
Huh?
His own name is the tuning phrase.
Yeah. I love the build up for it.
I want you to bring someone to me. Clay Terran's murderer, Athena Sykes.
Athena? Now, hold on just one moment. I can't just give in to a demand like that.
So you don't care what happens to these hostages, huh? I'll just pick one out then.
No, wait. Yeah, Mr. Lawyer. I know I have absolutely no right to make a ridiculous request, but you need me to buy some time, right? Got it. I'll see what I can do, but promise me. Promise me you'll never hand Athena over, and you won't give up on the hostages either. Of course I won't. Now I'd better go contact headquarters.
Mr. Nick, how do you plan to buy time?
Flying by the seat of my pants, as we always do.
Yeah.
You can't buy anything, you don't have money. I have no idea yet, but this hostage taker, could it be?
If you don't bring me that little princess, I'll have Hunka Junk kill all the hostages.
Princess? Hunk of junk? There's only one person this could be. In which case, there must be something I can use as a bargaining chip.
I don't have anything to say, Aura. Why don't you go home and play with your dolls?
Prosecutor Blackwell.
Well, even if you don't, I have plenty, you jerk.
Miss Hostage Taker. Athena is not a murderer.
What are you talking about? She's been arrested and they got her in detention.
Because that means you definitely did it.
Yep. I'm telling you the truth. Look, the person you want is the real killer, right? Well, it's not Athena. It's someone else.
Alright, let's hear your stupid little theory. Who is this real killer?
I don't know yet, but the culprit is the same as the one in the case from 7 years ago. The UR1 incident. I believe you have a personal interest in that case?
It's too late to change what's going to happen now, no matter how wrong it is.
But is it really too late? You can still do something about it. You might even be able to fix it.
Just what exactly are you proposing?
What can I do about the 7-year-old case to satisfy the hostage taker?
Probably not ask about it because we've just been asking about it. I'm not sure if we want to recreate it to be able to investigate it and or retry it in court. Because either way, it's going to come up in court. But I'm not sure if satisfying her in the moment would be recreating it to investigate it, you know?
Yeah.
Well, we don't have a health bar. What do you think? Which one do you feel? Because I'm kind of 50-50 on it.
I'm leaning towards retrying it. I propose we retry the case from 7 years ago. Make that demand now. I'm sure nobody will deny you. It wouldn't be an official trial, but at least we could find out the truth.
Heh heh heh. Ha ha ha. That's good. Real good. Hey, detective. I'll give you 1 hour. Get a courtroom ready.
But 1 hour? But that's impossible. Please give me at least until tomorrow. Also impossible.
If you don't mind losing hostages, you can take all the time you want. Oh, but wait. If we're going to have a retrial, we'll need a prosecutor. Don't worry. I'll take care of that.
She will?
And I guess I can be fair and let you come in and check out the crime scene. But Hunk of Junk here will be watching you, so don't try anything funny, you got that. Now follow Hunk of Junk. Right, police, make way, we're coming through. Mr. Nick, wait! I'll help you with the investigation.
Thanks, Pearls. I appreciate that. Okay, we're going in. We're gonna drag this 17-year-old girl into a hostage situation.
Hey,
Yep.
we've dragged a 9-year-old to other murderous situations before, so. December 20th. Cosmos Space Center, Robotics Lab.
Aria dropped us off with a warning not to touch anything until she got back.
I wonder what's taking so long. Oh, we can't really start the investigation yet, can we?
We're all 17 now.
Even if we could, this makes it hard to tell what the room was like years ago.
Mr. Wright.
Ah, it's the hostage taker.
I'm back to my usual self now. You are still being monitored, however. But more importantly, an important guest has arrived.
A guest? Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Edgeworth! I was really hoping we get to see him this stream.
Shit, I'm in the wrong building.
I must take my red sports car with no body in it over to the space center.
Naruhodo.
Slag incarnate.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here? This is Miles Edgeworth. We've been friends since we were kids. This one he says to himself.
He can't say that in front of Edgeworth. He's like, no, I'll embarrass myself in front of my ex-husband.
We faced off in court a number of times back when he was a prosecutor, but now...
Hello, Professor Edgeworth. Oh, but you're not a prosecutor anymore, are you?
Aria
Nope, he's a
sure likes the professors.
Did I say professor?
The first prosecutor was Professor Edgeworth.
I wanted to go jump into a sun. Goodbye.
He's chief prosecutor now. Pretty soon it'll be a year, right?
Imagine being the chief professor.
BRB jumping up into a sun.
Please, please don't. They're not taking any spaceships to space right now.
That's the most embarrassing thing that any of us has ever said on a stream, for sure.
Definitely.
I don't even know why I'm doing it. Is the funnier thing.
Ever hear of a Freudian slip?
Yes.
Buddies belong on the moon, not the sun, silly.
Well, throwing yourself into a moon sounds, I was gonna say, a lot more painful because, you know, you hit a hard surface and the sun isn't a hard surface.
But that would just potentially be impact. The sun's not going to be pleasant to jump into either.
You don't really hit the sun.
Yeah.
0 points next. Oh my god.
Are you still thinking about ratio?
Wow, Ratio, you're huge. Oh my gosh. A title is nothing more than a title. Don't we have more pressing issues to discuss? Are you going to present us evidence that we had to present back to you, sir?
So, what are you doing here, Edgeworth?
The captain chose me as the prosecutor for the UR1 case.
Well, she's good. She went all the way up to the top.
I don't like his model. I'm just going to say it. At first I was like, this is kind of uncanny, and now that he's talking, I really don't like it. It's unnerving. Edgeworth, why? I gathered all the information I could in the short time that I had. I'll give you a rundown.
You're always so well prepared, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Well, somebody has to be.
Thanks. I appreciate this. I could really use the help.
I'll start with a brief overview. The victim was the psychologist Dr. Metis Sykes.
Yeah, Athena's mother.
7 years ago, on the 7th of October, her body was found here in this very room. I have 2 crime photos and the police notes on them for you to see.
Aren't we in December?
Close enough.
What a terrible way to die!
This other photo shows the other side of the room, I see.
7-year-old photos added to the court record. I also have the autopsy report for you. I promise it's the most updated one. This is the autopsy report added to the court record. The murder weapon was the victim's own katana, found at the scene.
Yes, Detective Fulbright mentioned she was into Japanese culture.
And the body was found by a Space Center staff member and 2 police officers. The police were called in because of the sabotage threat on the Hat 1 launch.
Yes, Director Cosmos mentioned this too.
A few hours after the body was discovered, a suspect was arrested. The suspect was Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor.
I hear his trial was over in a flash.
Yes. A guilty verdict was declared in only 1 session. Not only did he plead guilty, but there was decisive evidence against him too.
The security camera video. And a photo of the moment of the crime, as I recall.
But did Prosecutor Blackwell have a motive?
To this day, his motive is still unknown. He insisted he did it, but he would never say why.
So that means he must still be hiding something. No. What?
Right. And there's another aspect to this case that was never revealed to the public.
Yeah, I know. Part about the spy, right?
Right. What on earth do you know about that?
Director Cosmos told me after a bit of pressure. He told me the espionage and sabotage were behind that one.
No worry. I won't tell anyone. I've been good at keeping secrets.
Well, I might as well tell you now. They really do suspect Blackwell of being a spy. They think he sabotaged the rocket and killed Dr. Sykes to steal the moon rock. But if you can prove that the Hat 2 bombing is the work of the same spy...
We can stay the execution?
It's a possibility. That's why I intend to help you any way I can.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Now all I have to do is comb this room for evidence.
Let's do it together.
Well, let's start looking. We can look at Judge Tron first.
This is one heck of a robot.
There's something written on it. Is this supposed to be a poem? I cut down anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I wield the ultimate gavel of judgment. I am Judge Tron, JTO2.
I don't believe we need to bother with that, Pearl. It's not even completed yet.
He's right, Pearls. There's no sign of it in the photo from 7 years ago.
They were building the Hope space probe here at that time. The murder occurred after the space probe had been removed from the room.
So it was long gone by the time someone took this picture.
But you can see the probe in this newspaper photo.
Yes, and you can see the stolen moon rock there too.
That strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the picture?
Note that the same rock is absent from the crime scene photo. God. Not only that, but before the launch, a very valuable piece of moon rock was stolen.
I hear there's lots of research into moon rocks and stardust from asteroids these days. They say the results could potentially have a huge impact on all civilization. It's like we're in a new space race with every other country out there.
So the person who stole it, think it was our spy?
I'm sure of it. Dr. Sykes was probably killed because she was a roadblock in their path. Unfortunately, the government thinks Prosecutor Blackwell is the culprit.
It's about as cluttered as my office, but I think it's a workbench.
Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen. Look at this photo. See the cute little fruit. Look at the cute little food processor.
Mm-hmm.
You can't blame her. Of all characters, I'm not gonna blame Pearl for that one.
Yeah.
She's a little sheltered.
She's getting better, but she still lives in Korean Village. That isn't a food processor, Pearls. Oh, he calls her Pearls too! That isn't a food processor, Pearls. That's the Hope capsule. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the
Probably
Hope
picked
space
that
probe.
habit up from, right?
Yeah. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered the body.
First on the scene, huh? A staff member and 2 police officers, was it? And they were here to collect the capsule. Which reminds me.
So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule. Is that right? Yeah, more or less. Say, why don't we stop talking about the case and have a nice cup of tea instead?
Apollo and Aura Blackwell. I don't know what they're talking about. Edgeworth, did those 3 people have a bag with them for their transporting the capsule?
Oh, you mean this? It's a custom-made shock-resistant bag. How did you know?
Oh, I just overheard Apollo making an inquiry about it. That's all.
So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? Hope capsule, updating the core record.
What's this? Looks like a giant power plug.
Good night, Frost. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night.
It's attached to what looks like an electric vehicle charging station.
That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up.
Wow, machines that maintain themselves. That's pretty cool. They're like Roombas.
If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness. We never know what Miss Aria will do to us while we're down, you see.
Nothing motivates quite like fear, huh? Yeah, look at this row of rolling cases.
This
Row,
roll,
row.
this roll of rowing cases.
I bet the wheels make it easier for people to move heavy
Bet they're fun to ride around in. We could even probably both fit into the biggest one. I know. You can have Prosecutor Edgeworth push us.
I'm glad they brought the sprite back for the 3D model.
I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs.
I would never.
Oh, he will push you down a flight of stairs, not Pearl.
Why did you steal my punchline, Aria? Why did you steal my punchline?
I'm sorry.
I would wait for her to get out before pushing you down the stairs, right?
What's this? A giant robot arm, maybe? I kept thinking there's a face on the back of its hand.
It kind of does, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a bowling ball.
It's pretty big. It's pretty big for an arm, but you're right. I think these thin parts here are finger bones. And they're even about as long as my legs.
And there's a spiked ball and giant drill on the floor, too. Is Aura trying to build some kind of weapon of mass destruction?
Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something.
I can picture her gleefully tearing down the street, doing just that. I better not think about it anymore. An emergency ladder. This must be the one they used during the evacuation.
The explosion disabled the elevators. So I lowered my emergency ladder like like the detective leading the evacuation told me to. I almost said that a defective. Is it a step ladder? No, it's not a step ladder. It's an emergency ladder. As Miss Blackquill was climbing down the side of the building, she saw the culprit inside.
I wonder which would have been scarier, that or looking down.
Emergency ladder added to the court record.
It looks like an operating table. It's in the photo, too.
Yes, it was here then as well, with the victim's body lying on it.
There's a button here. Oh, I know. I'll try pushing it.
No! You've picked up Maya habits, Pearl!
Too late!
No!
Too late! Too late!
Pearls, don't touch the...
Oopsie!
Speaking of Finance at Freddy's, we about to be scooped?
Hey, it's moving!
It appears to be a robot assembly device.
Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button.
It is a scooping machine! Dismantle!
That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Nick?
Please don't push any more buttons, Pearls.
Are we gonna turn purple after a couple days? I don't know, it depends if you've got an exoskeleton living in you, puppeting you around town. I guess it would be not an exoskeleton anymore, would it? Would be an internoskeleton? I don't know.
Endo.
Endo. Yeah, endo. There we go. That is a term they use in the game. Why did I forget that?
Aura's desk is a mess, though that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, I just want to dive in and straighten it up.
Wait, before you do...
Metis.
Huh? She just glanced over at her desk. It's Metis Sykes. Blanco, can I talk to you? I really hope he's back to normal.
You wish to speak with me, Mr. Wright. If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area.
Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman. What was Aura like 7 years ago at the time of the incident?
When Mother died, Miss Aria was confused.
Huh. So he calls Dr. Sykes mother, but Aura Blackwell Miss Aura.
With the loss, she exhibited a severe
Catecholamine.
catecholamine imbalance.
No, I don't know what that is.
Excuse me, but I have no idea what that means.
Ah, sweet.
I have a feeling I know what they're talking about, but I also don't.
Pardon me, searching for art alternative expression. She would spend the nights crying and then take out her feelings on those around her. You could just call her depressed.
After Prosecutor Blackwell was found guilty, she repeatedly demanded a retrial as well.
That is correct, but without new evidence, her requests were ignored. But then, little by little, Miss Aria began to change. She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aura.
And before long, she started hating the court system.
I assume Discord cut off the last part of that for you unless you got pulled away.
Yeah. I thought it was just on my end being like, oh, maybe it's just acting up for me again, but apparently no.
Sounds like so.
I
My
mean, it
head
might
is
just
so.
be me.
I think it just cut out. Yep. Oh, good.
That murder destroyed so many lives.
Right. Take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Miss Blackwell's research.
Honko and Klonko. They're the robots with hearts that Dr. Sykes created.
And determine? Well,
A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. In addition, they can recognize people by their ID tag or facial features. And they can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice. That's amazing. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you.
I literally came here to help you and you decide to treat me like this.
Throws him down the stairs.
What's that supposed to mean? I've been working through these I'm saddled with these unnecessary feelings. I've been working through these feelings after all these years, right? I've improved.
Yeah. It kind of sounds like these robots can do what Athena does.
Robots with a heart. Added to the court record.
Well, I guess that's about it for this room.
So what do you think, Ryan? Any ideas?
There's still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow, after all. You asked me to prove Blackwell's innocence, right, Edgeworth?
I'll do it because you asked me to.
Just for you, honey.
What? He did?
Yep, he called it a special request. You reached out to me while I was still disbarred.
Well, you know, Wright was figuring out the furniture situation.
So that was what sparked that so that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back?
Yep, a Blackwell case.
Right. I have a special request. I want you to clear one of my subordinates of suspicion.
Hey, I'm not even a lawyer anymore, remember? Haven't been one for a long time.
Well, you decided to become a lawyer in
I'm
the
the
first place.
piano man.
No, you're not. You decided to become a lawyer in the first place because of me. How about you decide to become a lawyer again for me?
I'm sorry I can't hear you over the sound of my piano.
Oh my god.
Plonk, 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 plonk.
Your piano is covered in magic tricks. Please do. You can hear me. That 8-year misunderstanding has been cleared up. You must be eager to return. I'm sure you're familiar with the other case that ushered in the Dark Age of the law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a prosecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him.
Just I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now.
You rely on your daughter for income. I think you should get a job again. Right. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't free to give you all the details.
Hey, no need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you're after now aren't small fries anymore. It's like your target finally decided to make a move. Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Kind of funny that Edward was the reason he became attorney again. You know, it's history repeating itself. Phoenix has got
Yeah.
a soft spot for Edward.
The unnecessary feelings. I'm going down the Dark Age of the Law. That's what this is all about.
Dark Age of the Law. It sure comes up a lot these days on TV and in the papers. And I hear there are more false charges and fabrication of evidence than ever.
When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost the people's trust. It all began 8 years ago. A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. And the year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder.
Wait, do you mean?
That's right. He's talking about my case and Prosecutor Blackwell's.
It was a downward spiral after that. An absolute nightmare. After those 2 cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts. Public opinion was tainted, and before long, the legal world itself was sucked into it.
Such a shame. Once suspicion forms, it's very hard to shake. Lawyers and prosecutors are supposed to trust each other, pursue the truth together.
It's so sad when people begin to cast doubt. They start lying to themselves and each other.
Yes, and do absolutely anything to win.
By all means necessary.
The end justifies the means, you mean?
Ah, yes, indeed. Wrong one. Wrong word. Wrong phrase.
We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. I'm sure it's caused our new chief prosecutor to lose many a night's rest. Is it just me, or did his brow get even more furrowed than the last time I saw him?
Oh, it is. And
Maybe-
it's your
Maybe that's why
fault.
you don't like the new look.
His brow's too furrowed. He's too stressed out.
Yeah, Phoenix, you can help with that.
I feel like you could be referring to a number of things.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
Take
worry.
it as you will.
Okay, yay!
Oh my gosh.
Already knows where my brain goes.
The hostage taker's disdain for the court is a perfect example of the times.
Oh, it sure is.
Do you have any idea who the hostage taker might be?
Well, somebody who mistrusts the court system and who can manipulate robots. It can really only be Aura Blackwell. Who else but her would want a retrial of that case from 7 years ago so badly?
I'm Blackwell's older sister, and the owner of this room. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess.
Actually, I think she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Athena.
The important thing is for you to solve UR1 and prove Blackwell's innocence.
And then maybe she'll release the hostages.
I'm counting on you, right? To set that prosecutor and the hostages free.
And I'll be counting on you in court to help me too.
Of course. I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. As this isn't an official trial, I'm more of at liberty to be a little more unorthodox. Edgeworth? Unorthodox? Two words that don't go in the same sentence.
Mr. Wright, are you finished with your investigation?
Yeah, but I'd like you to tell the hostage taker something for me. I have to go to the detention center. I can't start the trial until I've talked to Athena.
She's already given her consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center.
So I'm still being watched, huh? See you in court, Edgeworth.
Even if it'll be an undocumented trial, it'll be good to face you in court again.
How romantic.
December 20th. Detention Center? Visitor's room. An orthoworth?
Hmm.
An unorthoworth approach. What?
She's right by my side only a few short hours ago. But I feel like I haven't seen her in ages.
Mr. Wright! And Burley too! I knew you would come. After all, the first step to the interview. The first step is to interview with the defendant.
And because you're my friend, and I was worried about you.
Thanks, boss.
I'm not the only one who's worried either.
Really? Who else?
I saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself, she came to find me. She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place.
Oh, so you know, huh? I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
That's alright. But there are some other things I'd like to ask you.
Sure.
You can ask me anything. I promise I won't keep any more secrets from you.
Tell me about the day Clay was murdered.
I was actually at the Space Center that day. In the Space Museum.
Right where the culprit fled to. That's not good.
I never could fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But when I saw the center again during the news coverage of the Hat 2 launch, I thought maybe if I went in there, things would be different this time. That must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that. So I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. It was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said closed for repairs and they weren't letting anybody in.
Yeah, the director couldn't very well switch the pads if there were people in there.
But I snuck in anyway.
Did you want to see the Hat 1 group photo? With your mother in it?
I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket.
Oh. A jacket on display. That was Dr. Sykes? Sykes?
That one exhibit updating the court record.
But I should have known it would have been easy to get over such a traumatic experience. The second I saw the jacket, it all came rushing back to me. Everything around me went hazy and I couldn't see. I tried to get out of there somehow. But I guess I passed out. When I came to, I was in the passage behind the rocket. I was in the shadows where people couldn't really see me.
Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave?
How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena?
I was out until about noon the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge 2. My mind must have been fuzzy, because my memory is vague after that. I don't remember how I got home.
No memory, huh? This is gonna be tough.
Which means, what if I'm the one who killed Clay?
I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course I believe her. But will anybody else?
Okay. Real quick, before we continue on, 2 more questioning with Athena. I'll wait for the top of our streamer again. So let's go ahead and take our early ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. And we'll be right back after this. So, see you guys in just a bit.
Hooray!
There's a Ace Attorney. I'm like, don't disappear on us now. We're back. Thank you for the celebrates.
You're welcome.
Thank you for also timing your celebrates a second apart so they did not come in and have exponentially loud, crashing, party blower noises in my ears. Okay. Let's continue. Thanks for the extra throw.
What kind of research was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing?
Machines that could tell people's emotions by their tone of voice. And my special ability. Someday, when people travel to distant planets, their companions will be robots. So she said that they had to be able to understand how human companions felt.
Wow! Robots that can understand people.
Oh, this is a convenient subject for her research. All she ever did was work, and she never paid any attention to me. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Dredging up all that old stuff.
I need to apologize. I guess her home life was complicated. Oh, by the way, Miss Wood said something about you always wearing headphones?
She always wore these big-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her research.
I had to wear them every time I went out. Oh, I hated them so much, but she wouldn't listen.
What were they for?
Oh, she gave some kind of explanation. But I don't remember now. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand.
Okay. But let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research.
I want to believe that. But just about the only things my mother left with me are Widget. And this earring. Also, I have to say, Soph, when we started this whole thing, you said, "But did Athena inherit Widget from her undead mother?" When we started this.
I mean,
It's the running
was-
theme.
I didn't mean that as a joke, I just figured that was
Yeah.
what happened.
I just thought it was funny that you said that really close at the beginning of everything. And it's just never come up until like right now.
Aria's
Yeah.
been holding on to this the same way. The same way. The same way you. I think Soph and I both were holding on to a secret from Chronicles that we were just kind of dancing around for a while. Aria was holding on to this for a long time. She's like, I can't say anything until it shows up. I can't say anything until it shows up.
I can't.
The thing is, Michi and I both knew the same spoiler, but we didn't know that the other one knew the same spoiler,
wanna
so we didn't say
spoil each
anything
other.
about it.
And it was
We didn't want to
so
spoil the other one.
because
And double spoil.
legit, we literally are just like, so this is about a character, right? Yeah, yup. Your spoiler's about a character. Yup. Is it a character that we've met? Yeah. Okay. Well, does the character wear this? Yup. Yep. Okay, we can talk about this, can't we? I think we had the same spoiler.
This earring's secretly USB.
Oh my gosh.
More jokes specifically for
beautiful.
Aria.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's made of a piece of real moon rock she had for research. Maybe she did love me in her own way. Forgot about the earring.
I'm sure of it. I'm really sure she did, because that's what I want to believe too.
Moonrock earring added to the court record.
I better ask her a little more about her mother's research. I should show her that paper I found in the robotics lab.
Oh, the Ponko series. You must have got into the robotics lab.
You seem to really love Ponko and Klonko.
Yeah, my mother made them and I grew up around them, you know?
Oh, there's one of the cute little robots in the photo too.
See Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. I just wound them around and around. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Junie. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought that if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was.
It looks like there's something written on the bandages.
Yeah, I wrote stuff like, "Get well soon, Ponko." But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash.
Oh, that must have been the thing I made move in the robotics lab.
The button I pushed.
I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she could put me on the table and fix me up if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me what she could do.
Little girl who grew up around robots. She seems to have some good memories of it. On a different subject, did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center?
Yes, a little, and this person has even taken hostages?
I guess I'd better spare her the news about Trucy.
At least for now.
Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago.
What? You're kidding me. So that means Prosecutor Blackquill might...
Yep, I know he's innocent. I just have to prove it. So wait, did you know him back then?
Yes. He used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her and would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate and straight as an arrow.
I'm like,
There's
no.
nothing straight about him. I mean, what?
He's an Ace Attorney character, of course. Unlike now, where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes.
That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago.
Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her.
I was a fool. How could anyone else know what I was talking about?
She heard the voice of his heart.
You were only 11 then, right? You were really brave just to give testimony.
Girls is right. You did the very best you could at the time.
But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl. Small and infectual?
Ineffectual.
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 Non-effective.
Even after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed closed up in my shell. But you're different now. You're always so bright and cheerful. Thanks. And that's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright, and thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty when I studied it. I felt like she was there with me, supporting me.
Doesn't seem like Athena knows. The prosecutor Blackwell is due to be executed tomorrow. Well, it seems like a lot of people didn't know.
I wanted to prove Simon's innocent personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out of here and go save him.
Come to think of it, she said something like that during the Themis Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. She must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackwell.
I heard some prison guards say you had an interview with Simon. How was he? What did he say?
No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent.
He was? I wonder if he smiled, like he used to. Back then.
Terrifying. If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here.
Oh my god.
Bobby Fulbright!
Oh.
Ah! I thought you might be here. Mr. Lawyer, we're in trouble!
Justice jump scare. Oh, we're in trouble. What's going on, Bobby?
We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session. Well, you got one that nobody's using.
Oh no! But this is an emergency!
It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway.
We'll just have Wright stand atop the rebel heroically and project to the crowd and the judge. sitting
Yeah,
on the stand.
exactly.
Be like a painting from the 1700s.
Yeah. He'll have like a flag planted on the rebel.
My phone! It's from Trucy.
I told you I'd give you 1 hour. I guess it's time to pick one of those hostages.
No, wait. We still have a little more time. Besides, all the courtrooms are being used right now.
Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter's first. The poor thing. She's a little too young to die, don't you think?
No, don't you dare hurt her. There has to be something I can do. The cruel injustice is about to befall us.
No, this can't be happening. Mystic Maya, help us.
Wait a minute. Maya?
I read somewhere that you were holding a trial in the middle of an exploding courtroom? That must have been really something. Although, weird is par for the course with you.
The courtroom blew up. That's it. There is a courtroom we can use after all.
It's an informal case after all.
It is. Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her? Huh, how weird. I wouldn't say that as my last words to my daughter.
Aria, please don't add to the crimes you've already committed.
So you know who I am, do you? It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway.
Good, because you were doing a shit job. We're ready to start the trial. Next week. We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one that blew up by the bomber.
We get to the courtroom and Edward's like, right, are you kidding me? This room's in shambles like your career.
Oh, what a wonderful idea, Mr. Nick.
I never would have thought of that. Clearly. An astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go to the place right away. I'll get it ready even. I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven?
Will Judge Trump preside? I don't know, will he?
That's just the Sophs.
The
It-
soaps?
It's the Sophs in a judge coat.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
The chai drawing of Soph.
yeah.
My brother. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'll be defending.
What? Not Prosecutor Blackwell?
I indict Athena Sykes on the charges of murdering her own mother. You'll be defending the little princess there, the one behind the glass.
What?
See you in that last mountain? See, where did I get the word last? I don't know where I got the word
I've
last.
been doing that all night.
I don't know where I got the word last. See you in that mountain of rubble you've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Ryan.
What is she talking about? Athena!
Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to me before? If Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent, someone else had to be there. Had to have been the true culprits. Did I kill my own mother?
Athena, please.
No. No!
Dang.
No way. It can't be true.
Mr. Nick, what's the matter?
I see I see 5 black psyche locks. I've seen these kinds of locks before. Dark, black locks protecting a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And there's no way to remove them.
To be continued.
Golly,
I think the last time we've seen Black Psyche Locks, I think the one and only time was with Kristoff, unless I'm misremembering and
I
they
think
showed
so,
up
yeah.
with. Yeah,
Because I remember the last time we saw it, it
it
was
was
a
definitely
guy.
with Kristoff.
Yeah. I was trying to think. So
I
it's
just
like, did
can't
we see it?
remember.
I can't remember if we had any with I can't remember if they were just red or if we got black ones too with Valiant. I don't know why I want to say there was something with Valiant, but I could be misremembering.
I wanted to say, I feel like we would have seen them. The earliest instance would have been with Delilah? No, Dahlia?
Dahlia, yeah. I feel like we
Dahlia.
might have seen one with Dahlia too, actually. You know, I wonder if we
No, you're
saw
right. He
one.
was the only one up until this point. Oh, okay.
Really? Okay. I would believe it if
So
we
it was
saw it
only
with Dahlia
Kristoff.
too, though. Like if it was like at the very
Yeah.
end. Plus, it would just go with her personality too.
Yeah, it really would.
It would go with her personality. I can't remember if we did. I want to say we might have, but at this point, it's been
No.
so long, and these are characters that I'm not super invested in, so I don't remember a lot of the specifics. Okay, there's only so much I can pack in my brain, all right? Like, I'm more likely to remember
Yeah.
something about, like, Phoenix or Maya or, like, Apollo or Edgeworth or something like that than I am about Dahlia or Kristoff or whatever, right?
She spent the first
Yeah.
3 cases going, this isn't Clay.
I'm waiting
Yeah,
to meet
it's
Clay.
it's only happened in 2 instances. It's with Kristoff and Athena are the
And
only
Athena.
ones.
I see, I see.
Yeah.
I see, I see. Thank you for 20 months of subscribing, Asfar. You come in at the very end of our stream, though, it seems. I apologize on that.
Did he subscribe 20 months at once, or is it just
No,
been
this
20
is
months?
it's been 20 months. 20 months straight.
Okay.
I think you can only do either. I think 6 months might be the cap.
I thought you could do a year, but I could be wrong.
I see the whole time I was looking because of work. I see, I see. Well, I hope you've had a good day at work so far. Okay, let's save before I forget.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because otherwise, I would just do September for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
And I can only do 6 months with that. So.
Yeah. This trial's gonna be wild. I wonder why. It's like it's the final in the chapter here or something like that, you know?
Yeah, and we only have 2 trial days.
2 trial days.
No more investigating.
We gotta finish it off. We've dragged it out long enough.
No, sorry. No, it's only 1 trial day, but split up into 2 parts. Never mind.
I see.
I was about to
So
say, we don't
used-
have a tomorrow.
That's true.
No, sorry.
Tomorrow doesn't exist.
I'm so used to them when it says trial. I'm so used to it to being trial date 1, trial date 2. I forgot this was split up into 2 parts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, almost there. We've been building up to this. We've gotta find the conclusion. Dina didn't do it. Blackquill didn't do it. Then who murdered everybody?
Well, tune in next time to find out.
I don't think we'll get
It was
through it
Aria.
next time. It was! Gosh dang it, Aria. Why didn't you tell us you were there at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago?
Sorry, it's a secret. I couldn't tell you guys, spoilers.
Spoilers.
Spoilers to my life story.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna start using that now. Someone's like, can you tell me? Instead of being like, oh, sorry, I can't. It's a secret. I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry. It's a spoiler. Oh my gosh.
I haven't unlocked that part of my lore yet.
You haven't hit enough friendship points in our like what's the word? I've totally
I
lost
was
the
gonna
word to
say
my brain.
social link.
Yeah.
but-
You haven't raised my social link enough to be able to unlock that particular one. Will Michi finally beat Freeze? Freeze? Will Aria finally
Oh.
achieve Gear 3? Will Soph finally be an Archmage? Find out next time on Michio-X. Oh,
Okay.
is
Frieza.
Frieza, okay. It's like a Dragon Ball Z
From
reference.
Dragon
I
Ball.
see it. I see it.
Yeah, I don't understand the gear third thing, but I'm assuming it's some sort of reference.
I'm spoiler alert. I'm sort of kind of a serial killer. It's Chai. Chai. I don't know if you should be giving the spoiler alerts out.
Okay.
I see, so it's a compilation. A compilation of things.
Both of you to assume I'm not already an Archmage.
That's true.
Oh,
The lore of Soph is ever emergent.
Yeah, it is.
Ever emergent.
Oh.
It's okay, you guys are cool.
I'll just let you guys know I'm a serial killer. It's all good. I don't worry about you guys. Okay. Well, let's wrap up here. I've saved. It is after 1. I do need to go to bed because I have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because I want snacks.
Stacks for the stack.
People love to see who's streaming right now in Ultima's streaming star reel. And then the like thumbnail image is Mr. Rekka.
There's I think he's doing the Fate event.
Ah, I see. I need to update it just so I can sign in and get the free character, even though I know nothing about Fate.
The most I know about Fate is there's a billion different sabers, and there is some really good dojins out there. PL dojins. The art is great.
All you need to know about Fate.
Also, if you're into it, there's technically self-cess. I don't know how the different versions work.
the different sabers.
Yeah. Well, I think there's like different like archers too, and it makes it really confusing when they just refer to each other as archer and lancer. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck any of you are.
Who knows at this
I
point?
wonder how hard it. Hey, look, I like
wonder.
reading BL and I look up random dojins because I can. It's like no secret or anything.
Okay.
Like I found out about Haikyuu because of dojin.
Did you know that Given the author who wrote Given, the author who originally wrote Given was originally a very popular Haikyuu Dojin artist. They did
yes.
Was it Iwaoi, I think was their main ship?
I honestly forget, but I remember finding Given and I was just like, oh, I recognize this artist.
This is familiar.
This is familiar. I keep hearing people talk about how Yana, the author of Black Butler, used to do dojins, and I'm still trying to this day to find their past BL dojins.
If I remember correctly, Is it Yana or was it another artist? I can't remember, but I think it was Yana. Did like a JoJo Dojin, and Kakuin had an egg or something. I don't remember. That's all I know. I've never read it, but I remember hearing about this, that there was a well-known artist or author even that does like a mainstream or a popular series that's their own original work. I had to, hold on, we gotta go look this up before I have to remember this.
Grace
JoJo
gotta make her snack run.
Dojin. Here, we'll do this quick.
I want to make my. Yeah.
We'll do this quick.
We got so distracted by Dojin.
I take it back. It wasn't Yana. It was Clamp, I think.
Oh.
It was Clamp. It was Clamp. Okay, anyway. Aria's got to do her stack run. I'm going to go to sleep. So we're going to go ahead and just read out to Ultimo, who's playing Starveil right now. And apparently Mr. Rekka is there. So I have no clue about Mr.
I need to
Rekka.
bite him.
Aria, you need to bite him?
Yes, and squish him like a bug.
Okay. All right. Well, if you too also feel you need to bite and squish Mr. Rekka, please join us as we read out to Ultimo. Thank you for putting the Discord and Twitter links in the chat as far. I've got scheduled for the week, so we did Ace Attorney tonight. I've got some Genshin scheduled on Thursday this week, I believe at 8 o'clock in the evening time, Eastern time. And we're also going to be doing spooky ghost stories this Saturday. Not necessarily spooky ghost stories, but like eerie stories. I'm doing my own take on a Hyakumonogatari Kaidankai, which is the 100
Yuri story.
No, not eerie stories. Eerie. It's spooky. Spooky. It is spooky stories. But I'm doing my own take on a Hyakumonogatari Kaidankai, which is the 100 eerie stories tradition from Japan. So if you guys want to come join for a storytelling session where it's kind of spooky, feel to come join that as well. But feel free to check out the Discord if you want to join us and continue making Shining Memories off of stream. As well as checking the announcement channel for the schedule there as well. It'll be shown in your own time zone, so to make it a little bit easier that way. Or you can find the pinned tweet on Twitter for the schedule as well. Check that for the week. So I hope you guys will come join some other streams later this week, and hopefully see you guys there. We should probably do time to bite and squish. No. Time to bite and squish. Scary stories in the crypt. I don't know about scary stories in the crypt. We're gonna do our Rubesses though. Eerie. I don't know if I have any eerie, okay? But even still, please come hang out. I would love to tell you guys eerie stories, regardless of them being eerie or not. But here are the raid messages for you guys. The first one is the standard one. The second one is for subscribers, so please collect whichever one is applicable to you. And we're going to irregardless, exactly. Irregardless. Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna laugh over that one. Thank you guys. I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you for coming and joining us tonight. And hopefully we will get to the bottom of this case soon and figure out what exactly is going on here. Who's killing all these people? Who's a spy? Until then, I hope you guys have a good one. And I will see you guys on Thursday, hopefully. Have a good night. Bye, guys.
Night.